Gosh, I love this game. I just wanted that to play with a little input from me. So yeah, this is Skies of Arcadia, probably my favorite game of all time. Very childhood game for me. So I just wanted to play it and stream it and record it, so that's what I'm doing. I've probably played through this game 4 or 5 times, and so I kind of know it inside and out. Enable Rumble. I don't actually know if it'll actually enable. But yeah, I do love this game so much. It is definitely my favorite, because it's just fun. It's just a good game. Ha ha ha, we finally found her. Admiral Alfonso, her ship is in range of our cannons. Excellent. Prepare to fire concussion shells on my command, but avoid hitting her ship directly. We need her alive so we can question her. Fire. I hate this guy so much. I think everyone who ever played this does. He's just kind of an unpleasant person. And he only gets worse the longer you play, but that's for later. So I guess to give some preface on this game, it is a turn-based JRPG. Old Sega game, actually, which is kind of interesting. But in terms of a JRPG, this game actually does a lot of really unique and interesting things that I haven't seen a lot of other games do. Your Excellency, the girl has been knocked unconscious, but she's unharmed. She's been taken aboard our ship. Ha ha ha. The Empress will be very pleased with me. I'm sure to be rewarded rather handsomely, I might add. Where did that sound come from? It sounded like an explosion. Status report now. The lower hull's been hit. Someone is attacking us. Attacking us? Who would dare attack a vessel of the Imperial Armada? There's a small ship hiding in the clouds off port side. That flag. Air pirates. Enter the hero. Oh, I don't know how long it's actually been since I played this game last. It's been a few years. So I'm glad to be playing it again. I'll always play this game when I have a chance, when I'm in the proper mood. Oh, I missed that first time. Of course, I know. That's why we attacked your ship. You guys have the best stuff. I was too busy talking. Hey, I'm Vice of the Blue Rogues. In a few minutes, I'll be relieving you of all your valuables. Attacking us all by yourself, you're either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. We'll be tossing you overboard. Wait for me. I gotta remember not to skip dialogue because... Vice, you left without me. I'm not going to let you have all the fun. Oh hi, I'm Ica. I'm a blue rogue like Vice, and we're robbing you. You dare mock the Valuan Empire? With your insolence? Kill them and toss their corpses over the side. Like I was saying, because I played through this game so much, I know all the dialogue, so I gotta remember not to skip it. So first thing this game does, it's really fun, is like all the characters have, you can change the attribute of their weapon to be different. You could do it in the fly-in battle, which is really fun. Enemies have like weaknesses and strengths. But there are like other properties with it that are really fun. So for now I'm just gonna do the basic attacks. And another thing I really like about this game is that as you're going through, people are moving around the battlefield, and so it feels like an active battlefield rather than... Ooh, yeah. I also like that where when you get a critical hit, they just show it off, like, hey, it's a critical hit, and they get a different animation. This game has a lot of little things that make it really exciting to play. And the other thing is, so as you use different colored weapons, you get different points for those magics, and depending on what weapon you use, you get more points, and it's a fun little thing. There's no point in resisting. Throw down your weapons and hand over your ship. Imbeciles, what do you two, what do the two of you think you can do against the five of us? Take them out. I think you miscounted. I only see 4 of you. Dad. Take care of these guys. Make your way to the bridge and shut down the engines. And when we're out of here, remember it's Captain, not Dad. Got it? Yeah, aye, Captain. Hey, Ica, shall we go introduce ourselves to the captain of this ship? I'm ready when you are. Alright, let's go find the bridge.
Let's go!
This is actually one of the few games where I enjoy playing through the first section repeatedly, just because in other games, sometimes the first section tends to drag on, but this one's just short enough that I can appreciate it and not get bored of it. Well, air pirates have decided to infest my ship. There he is. I am Alfonso, cherished son of Valua's most distinguished family, and an admiral of the Imperial Armada. My favorite Nepo baby. Normally, lowlifes such as yourself would never have the opportunity to bask in such greatness. Consider yourselves fortunate. Yeah, right. Who's the girl? I never thought someone of your stature would stoop to kidnapping. You're very observant for a rogue. However, I cannot waste my time dealing with you. I simply must get going. I think I shall have you exterminated like the pests you are. Dispose of them. Oh, yeah. A few of the lines actually have been recorded. Not all of them, because this was a Dreamcast game that got ported over to GameCube. And so I'm playing the GameCube version because it's better. But, you know, had to deal with space and all that. Oh yeah, that's another thing, the enemies can critical hit, which is fun. Poor Vice. Ooh, counterattacking. Another thing I really like is that your characters have the opportunity to counterattack when they're hit by any basic attack. So a critical hit or a special move or magic you can't counter against, but basic attack there's a small chance to counter, which is always fun.
That was easy.
Level up. One fun thing I actually did is I did grind up just levels in this first area for multiple hours, multiple days even, and just seeing how high level I could get before that became kind of dull. And I actually made a measure for myself, because when you're increasing your magic, you get different spells when you complete like a section of it. What? How did you defeat my soldiers? If you want the ship my ship that badly, you can have it. I'll get another. I'm very busy. I do not have time to deal with you personally. Now if you'll excuse me. And then they just leave. But as I was saying, like, each magic you can get up to 6 spells for. I think it's 6. And then it caps out. And so I just got the cap for the 2 magics I have available, which are the green line and the red line, which are the Sakurai line and the Pyrite line. It has fun names for magic. Like, it's not just healing, fire, electricity. Like, it's fun names, and I also appreciate that. But, yeah, I got both of these characters, Vice and Ika, up to the max for both of those types of magic. And I think that put them at, like, I want to say, like, level 30 by the time I got out of here. And then whenever I got a new character, I got to a different area and grinded up, and it goes pretty good. Like, before I even got to the end of the game, I had both Vice and Ika and one of the other characters up to level 99, which is max level. I'm just gonna shut off this alarm so I can walk around a bit, because I think I don't think I got the chest at the end of this walkway. Yeah. I do have a guide open in another tab, because as much as I do know this game like the back of my hand, I don't know it that well, unfortunately. I wish I did. But I have it open for like different things like enemy placement and other things, or not enemy placement, enemy drops behind this door. This is funny. Ha, you'll never get through this door. I've locked it from this side. So long, rogue. Ha ha ha. That's a fun thing, is like, in a lot of the areas, there's just interactables with just fun dialogue. So it's pretty cool. This game is also just beautiful. Like, for the time it was made, it is a gorgeous looking game. Like, it sometimes will show its age, but it's nice to look at. Your Excellency, the sun is up and visibility is good. The preparations for your escape have been completed. Good work. I have finished my preparations as well. Preparations to dispose of a traitor. What? Please, Your Excellency, what are you doing? I cannot tell the Empress that I lost my ship to the air pirates in a fair fight. I'm going to need a scapegoat, and you'll do quite nicely. To keep my glorious reputation from being tarnished, you must be sacrificed. No, you can't do this. Murder. Casual murder. Very casual murder. Even in death, he'll serve me well. I can't wait to tell the Empress. But Empress, my own vice captain betrayed us and allowed the air pirates on board. I could do naught but dispose of the traitor myself. So this is how Valua treats its people? What? Now that we've taken control of your ship, we'll be taking the girl as well. There's just one more thing I need to do. After seeing you kill an unarmed man in cold blood, I can't allow you to walk away from this. Draw your blade, Alfonso. Ha! An uncivilized rogue such as yourself wants to challenge me? You aren't worth my effort. Or worth my effort. I know English, I promise. But perhaps you'd like to come meet one of my pets. Come, Antonio. What is that thing? It's Antonio. Clearly, he just said it. He's my personal war beast. I was going to leave him here, but it seems I found a use for him after all. Antonio, trample the pests and make their deaths as painful as possible. Just attack him for now. Ooh, nice critical hit. That's not good. At least it's not hitting both of them. Yeah, we'll have you get yourself back up. Yeah. One thing that hasn't happened, probably will, is because the characters are always moving, sometimes they can be in a line with each other, and moves like that will hit both of them, which can be really exciting. She's fine. Another fun thing, that the music will change, so boss themes have 3 different tracks. And so there's the normal track, there's the, I'd call it like the, not a victory track, but like, it's in your favor, and so it becomes a lot more upbeat and a little more triumphant. And then there's a losing track where your characters are weakened, and then the music becomes a lot more panicked, which is a really fun touch. Like right here, it's going to the more panic track, which doesn't really matter, he's dead. But again, not something I've seen any other games do that I can think of in my memory. But this game does it, and it's a really cool thing that it does. Level 3. So, items are fun. That's a Moonberry. And so, Moonberries unlock more special moves. I didn't go over it, but the Cutlass Fury is a special move. And so, I missed the line of dialogue. Why'd I keep doing that? Well, Vise of the Blue Rogues, you will rue this day. The day you stood against the Valoon Empire. We shall meet again. I'm just so focused on glorifying this game because it's so good. So you guys just kind of talking. But yeah. You coward! What kind of commander sacrifices his own men and his ship to run from a fight? Even though he was a coward with gold. True, I suppose the ship and everything on it officially belongs to us now. We haven't had a catch this big for quite some time. People back home are going to be impressed. This might be my favorite track in the game. And look at this girl. I've never seen anyone dressed like that before. You're right, she sure doesn't look like she's from around here. I wonder why Valoo was trying to kidnap this girl in the first place. I wonder where she's from. This place. Am I home? Fina. Fina, you replace Rami the Moon Elder? However, watch yourself. Do not allow trust. Elder? How is she, Vice? Her breathing's more regular now. I think she'll be alright. Hey! Look, she's coming too. Where am I? You're aboard our ship, the Albatross. I'm Vice. Don't worry, there aren't any Valuan troops around, so you'll be safe here. Yes, thank you very much. Haha, you don't need to thank us. The Blue Rogues are always there to help people. My name's Aika. It's nice to meet you. Hey, could you tell us your name? My name is Fina. So one thing this game does again is there's a hidden point system called swashbuckler points. And so, based on dialogue options, I'll select the correct option. A sound like that says you made the correct option, so you get points for that. And there are other ways to get points, but things are locked behind having certain point values. And I'll get to it when it's more relevant, talk about it more in depth, but it's just a fun thing. This game does so many things that are just really fun that I wish more games would do nowadays. Fina, huh? It's a great name. It's so feminine. Really? You think so? Geez, you try and compliment someone. Nothing. No reaction whatsoever. She did the laugh way better. Vice, that wasn't much of a compliment. Looks like you have a lot to learn about women. Excuse me, but I have a question. What exactly is an air pirate? What? You were out sailing all by yourself and you don't even know what air pirates are? Oh, I'm sorry. It's my first time traveling. Basically, air pirates are sailors that attack other ships and steal their cargo. Attack? Aha, you don't have to worry about us. We're Blue Rogues. See, air pirates are divided into two factions, the Blue Rogues and the Black Pirates. Black Pirates will attack anything in the sky, especially merchant vessels and unarmed ships. However, we Blue Rogues only take cargo from armed ships, especially the Imperial Armada. Rob from the rich and keep the gold, but we use the gold to save people that need our help. That's why we helped you. Don't worry, we aren't trying to kidnap you or anything. Just relax and enjoy the trip. Sure. Vice, Aika, how long are you going to sit there chit-chatting? Come to the bridge, now. Oh no, I completely lost track of time. Oh well, I guess that means we have to go. Alright, Fina, we'll see you later. Try and get some rest. Yeah, if only factions were so cut and dry as to be into thirds. Oh, she's so relieved. Camera is a little bit stiff. Hey Vice, that raider there was pretty good. It's been a while since we raided a Valuan ship. If you're wondering what we did with the Valuans, well, when they heard their fearless leader abandoned ship, they surrendered. Captain Dine just let them go, though, well, after we took their treasure, of course, and there was lots of it. We'll take what we can, but we only fight when we need to. That's what separates us Blue Rogues from the Black Pirates. This game has a lot of different dialogue options that I probably won't find, just because I'm playing the game. And there's so many, like the one tube in the room that was with Fina, you could just yell up into it and talk to the people on the board. You're late, Vice. I told you that you'd be on time for your shift. You know the routine, swab the decks, and they better be clean. But Dad, I was only a little late. On a ship, being a little late can cost lives. And one more thing, while we're on board, it's not Dad, it's Captain, got it? Yeah, I got it. We're heading home to Pirate Isle. Go report to Briggs, see if he needs you for anything. Okay. Hey, Briggs. Well, there you are, Vice. You finally decided to join us on the bridge, huh? Well, we're heading back home to Pirate Isle. Pirate Isle is southeast from here. Just head south first, and then it's just past the Valley of Islands. Head south. The Valley of Islands? Aye, aye. Alright, let's get moving then. Full speed ahead to Pirate Isle. Vice, before we set sail, do you have any questions that you wanted to ask me? No, not really. I think I know this game. I love this setting though. Like, it's such a pretty game. It's so pretty. And I love the setting of just floating islands. Yeah. If I didn't press A right then, Dine would have said something about when the compass is spinning around in the bottom right, it means you're close to a discovery, which is the most time-consuming thing in the whole game. You have found the Pirate's Grave. Pirate's Grave. It appears that someone has scribbled onto the stone, "Here lies an unknown blue rogue. The actual name has been worn away by the wind. The first letter, D, can still be made out. Nobody remembers who rests here." I think I have an idea who rests there. Wait, that's the legendary Pirate's Grave. Good job, Vice. I'm sure that the Sailors Guild would be more than happy to pay you for making this discovery. Guild, pay me for a discovery? Much of this world is uncharted and shrouded in legends. Runes, strange creatures, and all sorts of things are waiting to be discovered. Any major port city will have a Sailors Guild. They pay explorers well for any information on discoveries that they've made. When you're flying through the skies and your compass starts spinning around rapidly, that means there's a discovery nearby. If you try and search the area, you'll probably find a discovery. Just head over to the Sailors Guild afterward and collect your reward. The longer you wait, the greater the chance that someone else will beat you to it. So you should visit the guild as soon as you can, okay? Yeah. So later we'll meet a character called Domingo, who is also looking to discover things. And so, depending on when you, how far you progress in the story before reporting the discoveries, he'll find them first. And so, it's a good way to lose out on good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys have really high physical defense. I guess we'll hit it with a magic attack. Though the loopers are immune to magic, and they run away a lot. So not only would it not have mattered, it literally didn't.
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have all of the discoveries available. I know when I need to find all of them, but the locations are a bit hard to find sometimes. Right now I can't get any more. It's just the one for now. There's Pirate Isle. Yeah. I should preface that this is going to be a 100% playthrough, so I'm gonna find everything, get everything, and get the 100% rewards. Which last time I did this took me around 100 hours, so that was with some lollygagging, just dawdling and taking my time, because I do love taking my time with this game, because it's just fun. Yeah, I probably won't acquire every item. I will acquire all the weapons, because I love all the weapon designs in this game. Hey Fina, how are you feeling? I'm feeling much better, thank you for your concern. No problem, I'm just happy to see that you're well. Looks like we'll be reaching the island soon. Island? You can see it right over there. That's our base, Pirate Isle. Pirate Isle? Get to see all the people running around. I love the pace of this game as well. Like, this game, like, it's short-ish. Like, I'd say it has a good amount of time, but it definitely is a little bit short if you play it quickly. but for what it's worth, it's actually really fun. I saw a weird artifact there on the chain. That was weird. The music is also just really good. Weapons, armor, gold. This is a great catch. One of our best yet. Tonight we should celebrate. I have nothing more to add. Well, Fina, this is what we do. What do you think? Well, it certainly looks challenging. Challenging? Well, now that you mention it, it isn't easy, but it is fun. This is the underground port inside of Pirate Isle. From the outside, this island looks like a quiet, peaceful village. The inside of the island is where our headquarters is located. There are armories, shops, and even a tavern inside here. Come on, we'll give you a tour. Vice. Come to my office immediately. Bring that girl with you. Vice, I wonder what that was all about. I'm not sure, but we better hurry. You know how my dad gets when we're late. Save point. Thought I... Yeah, some of my old files. I'm just gonna save over it. I don't care. Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna be trying to find as much as possible. I'll do some exploring, see some of the different things in the game. Cheers. This game is also just very lively when you actually like seek out all the stuff with people. Haha, Loquat sure does hit the spot. Captain Dine really knows how to pick his loquat berries. This stuff is good. Yeah, it's been a while since we've taken over an Armada flagship. We deserve a little break now and then. Just drinking the whole bottle. Should you be sitting here drinking Loco with the rest of us when you've got a beautiful, hard-working wife waiting for you at home? Hey, there's nothing wrong with relaxing with friends after a hard day's work. My oh my, this place sure is full. Vina, this is our tavern. They serve all kind of drinks here. Nectars, juices, Loqua. Excuse me, what exactly is Loqua? What? Vina, you really don't know what Loqua is? She doesn't know anything. Well, I don't know exactly, but it appears to be a really good tasting drink of some kind. Everyone seems to be drinking it so fervently. It must be delicious. You want to share a bottle of Merlot with us? It's made from loquat berries and moonstones. It's just a juice, but it tastes great. You know, this is a kid's game, no alcohol. No. We don't have time to just sit around right now. We have to go talk to the captain. Why? Are we not supposed to be here? Well, the captain's always getting on our case for being late and stuff. I really don't want to get into any more trouble today. Yeah, my dad can get pretty worked up when he's mad. We want him to have a heart attack now, wouldn't we? You're so mean to your dad. You know that, Vice. Come on, we should probably get going. Your dad's waiting for us. You can't actually just like talk to everyone. It takes a while. And if you want to know all the dialogue, I suggest go play the game yourself. It's really fun. But I'll just continue on my way. I will talk to some people just because it is sometimes fun, but my job is to guide the Albatross into the underground entrance so that it can dock in the harbor safely. We use flag signals to communicate to each other over vast distances. Right now, I'm coordinating the loading of supplies onto the Albatross. You're a wonder, Ben. Everyone loves you. You're amazing. He's the best. I'm not talking to you. The armory. Come right in. This is a weapons and armor shop. Sorry, we're going to have to charge you even if you are a fellow air pirate. I have to go to a lot of trouble to get my stock. Ah yes, his stock of a new weapon. Can I sell anything to get the leather crescent now? How much was it? 100, 160? 180. I'll get it later. Thanks for stopping by. I don't need any more provisions. This game's pretty easy, all things considered. Not to say it's not without its difficulties. There was one time I was playing this game, I did soft lock myself. I got to a certain part of the game where you have to fight a few bosses just back to back. I didn't have healing items and I was out of magic, so I couldn't heal. So I just ended up getting stuck there because I couldn't survive. I haven't been home in such a long time. Please just let me sleep. Okay. Yeah, so I need to be careful about that. But generally, as long as you're finding all the treasure, you have enough of the things. Vice and Ica reporting for duty. We brought Fina like you requested. You're a little late. I'll let it slide this time. Come on over. Young lady, I am Dine, the captain of the Blue Rogues. There are a few questions that I want you to ask, to ask you. Will you answer them for me? Of course. I've been sailing for a very long time, but I've never come across anyone wearing clothes like yours. What country are you from, and why were you traveling alone out there? I'll defend her. Dad, you're worrying too much. Fina's just a normal girl. Vice, even though I'm your father, I'm also the leader of the Blue Rogues. Therefore, it is my duty to not only protect the safety of my family, but the safety of my crew as well. If this girl is a danger of any sort to you or any of my men, I cannot let her live.
Huh?
But Fina, it is your turn to speak. Fina? I cannot say. Why is that? Is it because we're air pirates? Don't you trust us? No, that has nothing to do with it. I thank you with all my heart for saving my life. But I cannot tell any living soul about the purpose of my quest, even if it means sacrificing my own life. I have no intention of endangering any of your lives. If you believe anything that I say, please believe this. Alright then. Looks like I lost this one. Such a good guy. I understand your dilemma and I can see in your eyes that you are true to your word. Although we're air pirates, we also have a strong sense of honor. You do not need to divulge the details of your quest. Understand that you have my trust. Be careful that you do not lose it.
Thank you so much.
Captain Dine, thank you kindly. I will not disappoint you. Vice, Ica, bring the girl, Fina, topside and give her a tour of the village.
Yeah.
Now that's more like it. Way to go, Dad. You're the best. It's not Dad, it's Captain. I swear. How many times do I have to remind you? You're excused. Don't be late for dinner. This game's also just fun. Charming. Charming in its dialogue. Now with that, I'm going to go behind the secret bookshelf and steal my father's life savings. This game has a lot of ladders. $150 gold. I guess I can go buy the leather crescent now. I'll just go do that. because I do not travel down into the underground of Pirate Isle very often. You don't revisit a lot of areas in this game. Like, there are a couple that you can go to. You will revisit a few. But a lot of them you kind of just go there once, and as long as you do everything that there is there, you don't really go back to it. Which isn't bad, but it's just kind of the way it is. Unless you are 100%ing, then sometimes you are revisiting some areas. Yes, you have to charge me. Yeah. I don't really care much about the armored accessories. I won't end up like going and collecting all of those, just because there are a lot, and you kind of just find the best stuff naturally, unless you're looking for specific things, which I probably will. Just a couple of things, but most of which you kind of just get good stuff. Other than the weapons, I'll buy all the weapons and I'll find all the weapons, which requires a bit of grinding for some of them, because some are just low drop rate from some enemies. But other than that, it's fine. Vice, go on ahead. I have to stop by my house for a second. Why? What's wrong? I just want to freshen up. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you guys in a few minutes. See you at your house. I don't know. I think talking to these two... Oh, hey there, Vice. I heard you guys rescued a girl from the Valuans. Yep, let me introduce you to her. Oh, it's very nice to meet you. My name is Fina. I'm very grateful for all the hospitality everyone has been showing me. Well, aren't you just the sweetest little thing? Well, Fina, it's our pleasure. Just relax and make yourself at home, okay? Nice catch, Vice. I guess your work has its perks, huh? I guess they do it later, but when you talk to them at a certain point, they talk about the swashbuckler points, I believe. I do just beeline for all the chests. Let me talk to the kids. Oh, Vice, you're back. Welcome home. We're all playing hide and seek with Pow. You should play with us too. I think I need to talk to this kid to start hide and seek. Hey, Vice, we're playing with hide and seek. You want to play with us? If you can find all three of us in Pow, I'll tell you a secret. Alright, I'll play. Alright, you're it then. When we say ready, you have to come and look for the three of us and Pow. I already know what the secret is. Alright, we're ready. Come and find us. I also love sometimes, you'll notice it, but sometimes Vice will just do this little, like, side lead. I can't believe you already found me. I thought I had the perfect hiding place. But if you don't find all of us, we still win. There's not one in this card. Let me see if I remember all the hiding spots. I haven't done the hide and seek in a while. Well, there you are, Pow. Next time you should hide in a better place, okay? Pow, Pow. It's a puppy. Oh no, you found me. I was sure I'd be safe here. There she is. Oh no, you found me. I knew I should have hidden somewhere else. Can't believe you found all of us. Oh well, a promise is a promise. I'll tell you a little secret. You know that bookshelf in Captain Dine's room? I think there's some sort of secret to it. I was looking for a book in there one day, and when I leaned on the bookshelf, it sort of moved a little funny. Maybe you should check it out. Yeah, that's just saying you can interact with it and then move it to get open up a chest. Very obvious hiding spot. Another moonberry. Yeah. So, moonberries are interesting because I don't remember the exact numbers, but I believe to unlock all the special moves for all the characters, there's only like it takes like 47 moonberries, but there are only 36 guaranteed ones in the game because there is a 1% chance from any fight that will drop them. Actually, I'll get this chest. There's a chest up this ladder, but that ladder is the longest one in the game. And so I'll get it when I'm forced to go up there. I'll grab this one though. But yeah. And so when I was talking about the grinding in that first area, I actually maxed out on moonberries. Because you can just do that. Saved. Oh, welcome back, Vice. Nameless Mother. She's like one of the few characters who doesn't actually have a name. So you're Fina. It's very nice to meet you. Pleasure's all mine. I hope I'm not intruding. Oh, don't be silly. It's been a long time since we've had guests. Well, I have to finish cooking dinner. Go outside and have some fun. I'll call you when it's ready. Hey, guys. Ugh, voice crack. Sorry to have kept you waiting. I was just fixing my hair. Hey, the sunset outside is beautiful. Why don't we go outside and check it out? Well, we still have some time before dinner. Why not? Okay, great. Come on, we can get a great view from up top on Lookout Island. You can actually peep on Aika doing her hair. I'll show where it is. I didn't do it, I should have done it. It would have been funny. If you go over, so this is Aika's house. If you can lift up this handkerchief. Actually, there's a hole in the wall. I figured you'd probably try and peek inside, so I covered it up. Yeah, you can actually peek on her while she's fixing her hair. You know, a very family-friendly peeping Tom. But there's just a lot of really fun things like that. Like things you wouldn't even really think about in most other games. But just like, you just interact with stuff, you'll fun dialogue and fun scenes. There's probably a bunch that I've never seen. Oh yeah, that light up there, that is something for much later. But it's fun because like the first time you're climbing up this ladder, you just like see, and you're like, what is that? And then you find out later. And you're like, oh, I have to go back and get that. Gosh, this game is so pretty. I'm probably going to oogle over this game a bunch. It's so beautiful. I love it up here. It's so peaceful. Come up here to relax and watch the sunsets. When I'm up here, I have to wonder what lies beyond the sky. Beyond the sunset. Beyond the sky? Some say there's monsters. Others say there's a maelstrom that either blows ships away or pulls them in, and they're never seen again. And there are others that just say it's impossible. So yeah, one thing about this world, I want to know what's out there. Besides, I don't like giving up on anything without giving it my best shot. Someday, I'll be the captain on my own ship. I'll go beyond that sunset and I'll see what's out there. Wow. I bet if you could go beyond the sunset, the sky would look even more beautiful. So they don't know the world is round in this game. They believe it has like a limit. Hey! I guess it kind of spoiled something, but it's a fun little plot point. That was a moonstone. Moonstone? Landed on that island over there. I think that's Shrine Island. It's been a long time since we've seen a moonstone fall. I don't understand. That was a moonstone? That's right. Fina, you've heard of moonstones before, right? They're pieces of rock that fall from the moons. Usually crash land on islands. They're a really powerful source of energy, too. We use them for all sorts of things. They power our airships, and we could also forge weapons out of them. Oh yes, I know of moonstones. But It's my first time seeing a moonstone actually fall from the sky. Vice, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, we should try to cover the moonstone. Let's go first thing tomorrow. Vice, Ika, Fina. Dinner's ready, come on down. Let's go, Fina. You're going to eat with us, right? You're so lucky. I love your mom's cooking. Fina, let's go eat while it's still hot. Yes, thank you for your gracious offer. The sleepy theme. Stock chicken sound. Vice. Vice. Good morning. We're going to Shrine Island today, right? Yeah, I'll be right down. Give me a second. He gets to sleep in the attic. It's the only time you have to climb down this ladder in the whole game. It's very funny. Normally he'll just talk to you. Vice, here, take this. It's a share of your loot from yesterday's raid. You received a purple moonstone. Moonstone has been processed already, so you should be able to use it on your weapons. Now you'll be able to change the color of your weapon to purple, give it the power of ice in battle. I see. Thanks, Dad. I'll use it carefully. One more thing. When you win a fight, you will be awarded magic experience in the color of magic that you have equipped on your weapon. When you accumulate a certain amount of magic experience, you will learn a new spell. So for the spell you want to learn, by changing the color of your weapon to match whatever type of magic you want to learn, you can learn it much faster. You can easily change the color of your weapon by using the equip command or by pressing the Y button during battles. Make good use of it. Yeah. And it's fun. If you walk out the door before talking to him, it'll just do the same thing. But it's fun that you can go talk to him first to achieve the same thing. Good morning, Fina. Did you sleep well? Yes, thank you. Fina, we'll be heading over to Shrine Island to get that moonstone in a few minutes. You can stay here and relax at my place if you want. That will be fine, thank you. I don't know where else we should go. Alright, Vice, let's get going. The boat is on the upper dock. It's ready to go. Alright. Yeah. The interesting thing about the magic experience is so when you're using a weapon, the character that's using the weapon will get 2 points of experience, but every other person in the party will receive 1 point for that color. And so if 2 people are using the same weapon, they'll each get 3 points instead of just the 2. And so it's a really good way to gain experience. Ooh, they're back turn. So one thing that can happen is you can get surprise attacks, and enemies can also surprise attack you, but when they're all facing away, it's a surprise attack, so they don't get a turn this round. And also while I'm here, just fun little thing. Little, oh, I don't know, right. 1 second. Little Easter egg. If you do a combination of moves on your controller, you can take off Vice's eye patch. It's really fun. Since they are all back his turn, actually, I'm gonna save the MP. So this game doesn't have like a traditional MP system. So that top bar, when you're on a character, it's called SP, Spirit Points. And so a number of spirit points allows you to do certain things, like use super moves or magic. But MP is how many times you can use spells. So if you run out of MP, you won't be able to use any spells. But spirit points are used for super moves still, and super moves don't use MP or special moves. Nice counter. That's definitely fun.
That was easy.
Also, like, probably show it here. But if I wanted to increase magic points faster, I'd have both people use the same item. But I like having them use different ones, just to get a good variety while starting out. I actually will switch him to purple for now. I really like getting counterattacks. Because when you're fighting big groups like this, you only have so many moves, but with counterattacks, you can clear them out a lot faster. I wish there was a way to force them, but... it's nice when they happen. Man, everyone attacking Ica. That's okay. My favorite thing about this game, I guess, let's see if I can open it. What is the button for it? Oh, the map button. Yeah. You can kind of just see the whole world. And it puts it in perspective the size of everything. It's a relatively small world. Which isn't a bad thing. I think it's fun. But it's fun to be able to just, like, explore everywhere. Vice, over there. Look at the size of that hole. The moonstone must have caused that. It must be huge. Ika, look, water is flowing into the shrine. In the old world, this island was a sacred place. These ruins used to be some sort of temple. Nobody's been here for generations. Yeah, I've heard the stories about this place too. For there are monsters crawling around inside. But moonstones that are that big are rare. I've got to go in and get it. No, I can't pass up a treasure hunt. Besides, how bad can it possibly be? You're right, we're going treasure hunting. I'm actually gonna do something real quick. Yeah, I wish I had this game completely memorized. Like, it is an eventual goal of mine to have it basically memorized. I'd actually really like to speed run it, because I think that'd be super fun to do. But also, a speedrun kind of worries me, because it's speedrunning is daunting. So, as much as I would like to do it, I'm going to have to leave it up to the people who are the professionals. Because as much as I want to do it, I'm fine not doing it. This is just great. This place is flooded. Ika, look, the moonstone is at the bottom. Wow, it's so bright. That moonstone must be huge. So, Vice, how do you plan on getting it out of there? Water's getting pretty deep. Find a way to drain the water. Let's try and drain the water from this place. That way we can just carry the moonstone out of here. Well, considering that I can't swim, I like that plan better. Still one problem. How are we supposed to drain all this water anyways? Hey Vice, look over there. There's a door over there. Maybe we can find a way to open it? We can drain the water out of this place. You might be right. We'll use the doors as drains. Alright, let's go. Yeah. The other fun thing is that when you're discovering a map, it lights up and all that way. A lot of games do that. That one's not special. Loopers. The other thing about loopers that makes them super annoying is that if they don't end up running, they're very hard to hit. They have the highest dodge in the game. And they use spells too. That was weird. They can't dodge special moves, which is a positive. But yeah, no, they are... The fun thing about them, though, is if you are able to beat them, they give bonus magic experience. And they also will drop what are called seeds, which are like stat boosting items, like permanent stat buffs. And so they're great when you kill them, but actually doing that is a little time consuming. Okay, nice back attack.
Is it over already?
Nice. Alright. Let's go over here first to get this chest. And drop the island down. Nice. I love the settings in this game. Just the different dungeons you go to and the places you visit. It's just really diverse. Oh, a seeker. Let's also switch you to ice for now.
Here goes.
I should heal her. I will use the crystal though. Instead of spending my MP, I will save the MP for now. I think I'm going to try and get a good variety of spells starting out. Just because they can be really useful. should also heal Vice eventually. I think... Yeah, I want to stay on purple. Just target the same one. The other thing is, with the different color weapons you have, if you're getting attacked by a certain color, you will take more damage from that color enemy. Oh darn. Confusion. So I can no longer control him. We'll switch to red and hit the grounder. Yeah, so red is effective against purple and purple's effective against red. So when fighting with purple, or when fighting with red, I'm taking more damage from the purple guy. We're gonna use your color sphere. We're gonna switch you back to purple. And the magic XP only matters with the weapon that you end with. So if you end with a purple weapon, you get purple experience, even if you used, like, say, a red weapon for most of the fight. You end up only getting what you finish the round with. Another Panica. So rude. Oh, missed. This should kill. Oh no.
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah. For a first dodge, this place is pretty fun. It does have its abundance of fights. It's actually funny, when this game was on the Dreamcast, apparently they severely reduced the encounter rate for the GameCube because it was just so high. So I'm glad it's lower. It just wants Vice to be uncontrollable. I think also using different type magics will has a reduced chance, because since it's a purple spell, purple is resistant to itself, and so it has a less chance of proccing. No. Easy. I should be fine with that. Glad Vice wasn't standing next to her. I'm gonna switch her over to green and get some great experience. I didn't even need the Cutlass Fairy.
That wasn't so bad.
Trying to remember which one the menu button was. I'm gonna use the crystals. Just get some health back. I clicked on the game. I'm clicking off of it. Oops. I believe I want to go to the left first. In order to get the chest that's on the back side of the island. Yep. Another moonberry, that makes 3. I'm not gonna use them yet. I do have like a method of how I want to use them in my head, like the whens and the whos, and so I'm probably not gonna use any for a bit. I'm gonna switch both to green. Oh, you're already on green. Because they both only have 3 points needed for the next. Oh, he was garden. Empire. That's not bad. Not great. Glad I didn't have them both on purple, because that would have hurt. You're gonna attack the looper. You'll attack the Fletisk. They have a lot of weird enemy names. Fun designs though. Very fun designs. Magic. I don't know why that exists. They just miss. Their attack just misses.
That's fun.
Level up. I guess the magic experience only happens if it's just loopers. So if it's only one, there's not a buff. But if it's like just loopers, it's a special fight, and so it gives more magic experience. Pretty sure that's all the chests. I think it's just the 4. Or 3. I don't know how many I opened. Counting is not my strong suit, apparently. Which is weird, because I actually really enjoy math. Gonna make new saves every time, just in case I mess up on something. Because the one thing I don't want to do is miss out on a discovery by having Domingo get it before me, which that shouldn't happen, because I know all the discoveries that he can discover before me and when I need to turn them in, so I should be safe from that. But also if I somehow soft lock myself. Finally made it. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, but look at the size of that stone. It'll be an adventure and a half just to get that thing back outside. Aiko, what's wrong? Vice, those rocks, they're moving. I always thought this boss was the coolest thing ever. Like, I always loved, like, golem construct type enemies. Like, they are always exciting to me. Even if they're simplistic. I always like them. I think I'll leave them both on green. Doesn't really matter. I also want to just get more green magic. More Sakurai magic, because healing is nice. Wow, doubling up on Vice, how rude. At least he gets to get his counter in. Another one, really? Echo will just attack again.
Here goes.
Good amount of damage. More Vice hate. We're gonna have you attack. We're gonna have you heal up, Vice. Not yourself. Definitely not yourself. Vice needs it. Alright. We're just gonna bolt them guard. Ooh, hit both of them. That is unlucky. Have him use another Colorless Fury. You're going to drop bomb on him, or crystal on him.
Let's try this.
No, I guess there was enough. I didn't do my math right. There was enough points for she could use Sakura on herself. I wonder if I'll ever skip those. Maybe I will. You are going to heal yourself? Just because I am afraid of you going down. Another target search. Just gonna have him bullet defend again. That's probably gonna hit Vice again. Yeah. He should be fine. I'm not gonna heal him up this time. Yeah, it's going down. Love that fight. Another Moonberry. Whew, looks like it won't be getting up anymore. What's that thing? Some kind of ancient guardian, I think? Who knows? Okay, Aika, we need to hurry up and secure the Moonstone. That's my kind of plan. Wow, this Moonstone is huge. Yeah, it was definitely worth going through all the trouble. We won't have to worry about fuel for a while. It's beautiful. Treasure hunting is definitely my favorite part of being an inner pirate. Wait till everyone back home sees what we found. Yeah, they're definitely gonna love it. We received raw Moonstone. Nothing bad will happen to everyone on the island. Definitely not. Looks like it's going to be another nice day today. Not too windy. Well, there's the bell. Time to get to work. Gotta loosen up a little. Huh? Oh, the music just cuts. It's so good. Oh no. Ships! Ships approaching from the northwest. Distance 1.5 leagues. It's the Imperial Armada. They've got a full battle squadron. They're attacking. They're in attack formation. I don't know how he heard that. Unless Ben got down there really quickly, or there's some sort of like... Actually, they probably would have some sort of like communication system. Love that shot. Everyone, get underground. Women and children first. Hurry. Damn, I never thought they'd find us. That flag, it's Galatian's flagship. Ah, Galatian, the goatee himself. Lord Galatian, we've blasted the island with cannon fire and our troops have begun the invasion. Good. They seem very organized for a small village that is under siege. I don't know who their leader is, but he seems very capable. Perhaps Alfonso was in over his head. Perhaps. No matter. It appears the battle's over. Retrieve the girl and bring her to me. Capture the air pirates. We'll need to interrogate them when we return to Valua. And be sure to destroy their ship as well. And if they resist, Lord Galatian, what does your excellency wish me to do if the situation arises? I don't think they're foolish enough to resist. However, if something should happen, burn the village and kill them all. Let the bodies rot in the sun and leave one of our flags to set an example for others who may defy us. Yeah, it's a basic story. The Empire hates the pirates, but I like it. It is a fun situation of like right time, like right place. Or I guess for our characters, right time, wrong place, being off the island when it gets attacked, so that they're not caught up in the fighting, so that the story can continue. Right, straight ahead. Obviously, it faces you the right direction. A spooky hole in the ground over here. I have to be like right over it. There we go. Spooky hole. Yeah, okay. We'll just have us both set to green for now. Let me set Vice to purple, just to get some more purple. More Crystallis.
We won! We won!
I'm actually gonna talk to this little ship out here. I saw a moonstone on Shrine Island yesterday. That stone is as good as gone. You'd have to be crazy to go after it. Shrine Island is haunted, you know. Hate to break it to you, buddy. Everything's destroyed. It's actually something I want to keep a watch out for. Because this tree is like a knocked over. And so I want to keep an eye on it and see something. Ben! Vice, is that you? We got hit badly by the Valuans, by the Armada. They just attacked us out of nowhere. I barely had time to warn the others. Everything's been destroyed. The women and the children took refuge underground, but the captain and the others, they were all captured and taken prisoner. It's okay, Ben. Rest up. You won't die on us today. I wonder why they left Ben. That's always one I've wondered about. Mom! Vice, Aika, thank the moons you two are safe. What happened here? It was the Imperial Armada. They came out of nowhere and attacked us. What happened to Dad? Where is everyone else? Your father said that if we fight, too many lives would be lost, so he surrendered. So Captain Dine and the others were taken prisoner by the Armada, taken to Valua. Damn. Fina. What happened to Fina? I'm sorry, Vice. The Armada took her too. In Valua, the punishment for piracy is death. Fina will probably be killed too. Vice, what should we do? Try and save everyone. What do you think, Aiko? We have to save our families and Fina. You know, rescuing everyone isn't going to be easy, but it's not impossible. Can't let them get away with this. Don't worry, we'll get them back somehow. Yeah, you're right. It's up to us. We can't give up now. Alright, let's go. Let's show those balloons what happens when they mess with the blue rogues. Wait, you won't be able to do anything against Valoo in the shape you're in right now. Don't just rush after them. You'll need a plan first. It's not going to be an easy fight. But if we don't hurry, everyone might. My husband always said, acting quickly and rushing are two completely different things. Especially in times like these, you must stay calm. You must calm down and plan every move carefully. Don't worry, everything will be alright. Your father won't let things end like this. Not him. Yeah, Mom, you're right. Okay, let's rest up today. Leave for Valua first thing in the morning. Okay. They really do just like take another rest. Like, man, we were on that island for a few hours. Let's sleep today. Ooh, that's weird artifacting. Lord Relation, as you ordered, I brought the girl to see you. Excellent. You may leave. As you wish. A nice heel turn, dude. Very graceful. I've always wanted a set of their armor, even though it is kind of goofy. I do want a set of it. At least we meet Fina. You cannot imagine how much trouble the Armada has gone through to find you. How did you know my name? I am Galatian, the sworn protector of Valoo and the supreme commander of the Imperial Armada. That doesn't answer the question. I am under direct orders from Her Royal Highness Empress Theodora to find you and bring you back to Valua. As a citizen of the Silver Civilization, you have information that is useful to us. Will you help us? I see. I did not expect you to help us without the proper motivation. However, I believe we have the same goals, so it would be best for us to help each other. We will reach Valoo in half a day. Enjoy the comforts of the brig until then. Must be flying really slowly. If it takes them half a day, I can get there in a few seconds. Talk to the dog. Okay, pal. I have to go away for a little while. You be a good boy and look after everyone while I'm away, alright? Pow pow. Pow. Good doggy. I'm not going to talk to all the kids. No, let's get on the boat. Nice, Aika. Good luck. Better come back. Promise me, okay? Of course, don't worry. We'll come back with everyone else too. Alright, Aika, let's go. Aye aye. Valua should be on a landmass due north from here. Setting the course. Valua, here we come. Nameless mom. Do you say anything different? You're going to Valua? Just head north from here. Should be easy to find, but you'll need a passport to get in. Passports are usually only issued to a very small number of merchants who are permitted to trade with Valua. keeps getting in my forehead. More loopers.
Take this!
Marcoca, you can aim for the looper.
That was easy.
It's getting kind of foggy. Visibility is horrible. Vice, the fog is too thick. I can barely see. This is strange. There's never any fog in this region. I wonder what's causing it. No way to get to Valua is through here. Slow to half speed. Wait, Vice, wait. We're too close to that island over there. What? Where? I actually did pass up an item on Shrine Island. I'm gonna get it right after this. For a specific reason. Vice, look. It's not an island. Whatever it is, it's alive. What the? It's an arc whale. I've never seen one this big before. Vice will get killed if we get too close to it. We gotta hurry to Valua. What should we do? Retreat. What do you think we're going to do? Of course we're going to retreat. We don't stand a chance against that thing in this ship. I know we're in a hurry, but that thing capsizes us. Everyone we know will be executed. We better play it safe. Okay, I can't argue with that. As long as we'll be okay as long as it doesn't see us. It has seen us. Nice, it's us. Grab hold of something and brace yourself. Don't let go. But the ship, it's breaking up. And they were no more.
Hey,
Hey, get up. Are you going to sleep all day? Get up. My head. Hiker, are you okay? So you finally decided to get up, huh? Because of you two, Rockham got away. I was so close. Or Rocknell. I didn't pronounce it correctly. Rocknell. Now I remember that huge arc wheel that blew our ship off course? I thought we were finished, but you rescued us. Hey, thanks. Thanks? Thanks? You say, don't start with me. Dead. Vice. Ow. I'm not sure why, but I keep getting hurt today. Hey, what are you doing, you rusty old man? He didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. I've been chasing after that arc whale for years. I was so close to finally capturing him. Because of you kids, he got away. I'm really sorry that you didn't catch him, really. The reason your ship hit my sails. Lucky my ship was still airborne. You kids were even luckier that I was here to grab you. I was working all morning, tossing what was left of your ship overboard. Now I'm stuck with the two of you. What? Our ship was destroyed? Aye, now this isn't a passenger ship. Everyone on board needs to pull their own weight. If you don't like it, you can jump off. I need to keep the load as light as possible anyways. What? Oh, great. What kind of mess have we gotten ourselves into? Could be worse. Could be dead. Go down into the hole and bring the 2 supply boxes up to the bridge.
Aye, aye.
Bring 2 supply boxes to the bridge? No problem. I'll bring them right away. Actually, sir, we were on our way to Valua when we were attacked. Where is this ship heading? Where the ship is going is none of your concern. Now get moving. Nah, I give up. I don't really have time to be doing this. What other choice do I have? You said it, man. Supply boxes. Well, this looks like the box that old man wanted me to get. What's in this thing? Great, this guy's probably gonna work us to death. I mean, it's a supply box, so probably supply things. You look like you've got a little more than rubber on your bones. What's your name, boy?
Uh-huh.
My name's Vice. I'm a blue rogue. I used to do this type of grunt work on a pirate ship. An air pirate, huh? Well, what exactly would 2 air pirates be doing sailing alone? Well, we have our reasons. Sir, we need to get to Valua. I beg you, please take us there. Valua, huh? Explain. I like how he's all mysterious, like, we have our reasons, and then immediately tells him. And that's why we have to get there as soon as possible. We need to save our friends. Or trying to pick a fight with the Armada, you've got to be a bit out of your mind, boy. No time to babysit you and your friend. I need to find Rocket and Amagon. Try your luck with a different ship. I see. It would really help if you could bring us, but we can't force you to. By the way, why exactly are you chasing Rocknum anyway? There's no need to tell you. There's still 1 supply box left. Get down into the hole and get moving. Great, I spill my guts and he keeps quiet. That makes me do more work. What's with this guy? Now I gotta move boxes all day. What is in this thing anyway? Did say I was gonna collect all the weapons. I hesitate to do it a little bit because it's really easy to level up, and I really don't want to. Because again, I said before, this game is kind of easy, and so I want to make it as challenging as possible. It's actually why I want to learn to mod a game like this. Sigh, I'm done, sir. Alright, now on to the next drawer. Take the helm. What? Are you really letting me? I want to see how well you can sail. If you can't sail, then you'll be loading boxes the rest of the trip. Wow, most of my duties revolved around reading, so I hardly ever got to actually fly our old ship. Well, they're pretty old, but these gauges are in great shape. The wheel's so light, it's really responsive too. This ship must make really tight turns. I need to slow down on my speaking. Yeah, for someone who's hardly ever been at the helm of a ship this size, you seem to know quite a bit, boy. I spent a lot of time on the bridge of the Albatross, so I picked up a lot. Good. Now let's see if you can actually sail. Destination at Sailor's Island, about 40 leagues northeast from here. Wait a minute. Could you at least tell me the name of this ship? Yours while you're at it. Ship's called Little Jack. And I'm Drachma. Alright, now stop fooling around. Sun is going to set soon.
Aye, aye.
Alright, Captain Drachma, Little Jack, full speed ahead. to join your party and allowed to use his blue moonstone. So I am actually going to go turn around and go back to Shrine Island. Because I want to get the weapon I missed, but I didn't want to do it with just Vice and Ica because it's a pretty dangerous place. And who knows how long it'll take. But yeah, like I was saying, I really want to learn how to mod a game like this because I'd love to make like a hard mode. Because playing through this game normally, it has a little bit of a challenge, but not too much. But once you start getting into like 100%ing and like getting all of the items, it ends up really becoming easy. Especially some of the special moves some people get. Like one of the characters you get later, Fina, joins your party. What a surprise. She's the healer magic user of the party. And so she has a special move that just heals, like fully heals basically. And so, I'll have Vice on purple. You can stay on green, and he'll be on blue. He's also really strong. Drachma's the damage dealer of the game. But yeah, you get to a point, like if you do it properly, you accumulate so many spear points. And my brain melted. You get so many spirit points per round, and so you can just use the healing ability constantly, and so nothing is really ever a challenge after that. Because any damage you take, you can kind of just immediately heal. I don't think I got the item. I'm gonna check just in case, because I am prone to missing things. Okay, I don't have it yet. This is also gonna be a lot of gold, so not really complaining about that. Another thing I would love to do with this game is to randomize it. Ooh, sweet back attack. Everyone just focus on the Grouter. The Grouter is actually the thing I need to kill. It's the thing that will drop the weapon. As I was saying with randomizing this game, it could be interesting. Obviously, not too much to randomize. Like I'll get into it more later. But it would be pretty fun. That's what adding a hard mode could also be pretty fun. And like there are some things that people have done. Like I saw a guy play through the whole game using only Vice. And so having only one party member is obviously much more difficult. But that's not exactly the kind of hard mode I want. Like I want to have like a full party and still feel like things are a challenge. And it's hard to do that. Especially with just other mechanics of the game, without like drastically changing mechanics, which I would probably do if I ended up doing something like that. But it would just be kind of fun. All right, you're gonna attack the Looper, just because I really don't want it to live. I feel like it's taunting me with its existence alone. I will say, I love the design of the loopers. They're so weird. Little hula hoop. Kill the sphere on the looper just so it can't survive. Well, that's my bad. I didn't realize turn order. Oh, it's faster than Vice anyways. So not only would it not have mattered, it literally didn't. When grinding, I'm gonna skip special moves. I like seeing them, but This is gonna take a lot of time regardless, so I would like to make progress. Yeah. What else gonna talk about? Just one more thing I could talk about. I don't know. Grinding's always an interesting time because two of them. That's what. This is a packed fight. I'm at him with 2 Pyrise. I don't know how much that'll clear up.
Give me strength.
I do just love the writing in this game. It's not like the most fancy, but it's good. I really enjoy it. Even if the story is simplistic in nature.
Serves him right.
I like how they do like the squash and stretch of that animation to make it feel like he has weight and movement. It is weird because it has like no other sound effects attached to it, so it just kind of sounds. It feels weird. That was like one thing. I don't know. Back attack. Oh, it's just one looper. He ran away anyways. It's awesome. He's so scared. He's like, oh, their backs are so menacing. And he just ran away. Yeah, as you can see from the back, I still get a magic point, but from the back, just a looper. His family asking me to go to the movies. I'll go another time. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, it's like characters have like voice lines whenever they finish a fight. But it's like as you can see from the enemies. Let's see if the Grouter will do it. I might kill it. Okay, so when enemies are like weakened, they have like that. I'll call it a limping state, a wounded state. The player's character's gonna have that as well. And when that happens, they have different lines that they'll say at the end of battle. Which is really cool. Again, just another little thing. But it makes the characters feel like they have more emotion. And that they're not just like one-dimensional. Because obviously if they're like incredibly wounded in a fight, incredibly tired, they'd be more relieved when they finish it, rather than if they're healthy and hardy being like, oh, it goes, whatever. So it's just a nice little detail. Yeah. We'll see how long this takes. I should have set a timer. I might set timers for how long it takes grinding things to do. Because some things have like really low drop rates. Because I've had a few times where I've gotten this weapon just like normally going through the area, and then other times it's just like it feels like it takes forever. There's one weapon that has 2 places you can get it. There are a few others actually. But I'm going to completely ignore it that time, just because the drop rate is so much lower than the next time you can get it. And so it's just, I don't want to waste too much time. But this weapon I'm trying to get. This is the only place you can get it. So, I'm doing it now. And it'll be nice to have the extra gold. And if any of the enemies decide to drop moonstones, I am not complaining about that either. Nice crit. Nice kill. I'm just gonna use the Cutlass Fury because I can. I didn't mean to hit defend. That's okay. The fight will take one extra turn.
That wasn't so bad.
Rank up. Echo Shell, not what I need. I'll equip those while I have them. I have 2 of those. Actually, I want more attack on him. Oh, I can switch between. Do I not have to be? Okay, I can't be inside. I don't know what QU means. I'd rather have the more attack for now. I don't remember what all the stats mean. I'll have to look into things. I wish there was a way to prevent me from getting experience from fights, just because I do want to stay at a lower level going through. But it's natural when you're trying to 100% something that you would end up leveling up. So I don't feel too bad about it. Still nothing. I would actually love a lot of different merchandise from this game. Because I've thought about, like, if one day I had the money, I'd want to get replicas of every single sword that Vice gets in this game, and probably some of the other weapons. Just because a lot of the weapon designs are really, really cool. For some it'd be pretty easy, for some not so much. But I would pay good money for it too. As well as a few other things, which I'll get to when they're more relevant. But this game's just good. I also want to do a cosplay of Vice sometime for like Fan X. I think that would be really exciting. Still no item. I do like when 2 of them spawn. Okay, since there's lot of them. Pyri. We'll have him attack the Murakoka.
Moves! Give me strength!
No. Yeah, it'll die anyways. It's still advice. Unfortunately, you can't skip the spells. You can only skip the special moves, but you can't skip the spells. Which isn't bad, because a lot of them are very short, only a few seconds. Two of them, which means twice the chance to get the weapon. Nope. Do love me a good grind. Only one looper. Yes, let's go.
We won! We won!
Only one magic point. Bip, bip, bip. I hope this doesn't take too long, because it is just annoying to grind. Especially when kind of just doing it. Like right now, I'm just alone. I don't have a chat to talk to. Because I am streaming this currently on Twitch, if that wasn't apparent. First time streaming, actually, which is big stuff for me. I mean, technically it's my second time. I did one a few years ago. That was really poor, just because I didn't know what I was doing as much and overestimated my abilities or other things. It was a whole situation. But yeah, first time streaming in a long time and doing it pretty seriously. I plan to stream more. I want to do it, I want to say 3 times a week. That can get a little difficult. Because I work, I have a job, and I work till 3, 7 to 3. But I go to the gym right after, and so I don't usually get done with the gym until around 6:30. Even sometimes as late as 7, depending on how work goes. And so I wanted to stream for the past few weeks now. Past month, honestly. Before I was on a different shift where I was getting off around 6, so I wasn't getting home till 8, and so I made the excuse, it's too late and I want to stream that late. But now getting on this shift, I have a better time schedule, so made more plausible. I actually took a lot of convincing from my girlfriend. She's the sweetest, by the way. But yeah, finally doing it, but depending on when we get back from the gym, because I didn't go to the gym today, because I go with a buddy and he's feeling sick, so we decided to forego it today. But depending on how late I get back, it can be pretty late when it happens. I don't want that to stop me, and I hope it doesn't. I hope I kind of just like hunker down and be like, I want to stream, I'm going to stream, I'm not going to let anything stop me. And the plan is at least 3 times a week, depending on different circumstances. So we'll see how consistent I am. I'm going to upload all these to YouTube, so they'll be there as well. People randomly find my channel and decide to check me out, which would be really fun for me, honestly. I would not complain. And she's asleep. But yeah. So depending on how up for it I feel after getting back from the gym. We'll see what happens. I really do just want to like not make excuses and just do it. So that's the plan. That's the goal. We'll see if it works. Still nothing. I'm gonna double check and make sure I haven't gotten it. Okay. Because sometimes I can be pretty oblivious, which can be funny. Sometimes it's just like, oh, I missed a thing. I got the item 10 minutes ago. Oops. But I'm glad I haven't got it yet. At the same time, I'm not glad, because I'm still going. Like, I'm glad I didn't miss it. Advice on red now. Get some red going. Get some pyrize. Asleep again. Very sleepy. Oh no. So there's actually another fun thing about this game. You can do 0 damage. Like I know most JRPGs, the bottom limit is 1. But if your defense is high enough, and enemies' attacks are low enough, they can do 0 damage. And like loopers are, at least the white loopers are immune to all magic damage, as far as I know. And so trying to hit them with a magic attack will do 0 damage. And so that's why I never try and hit them with magic. Because magic is also undodgeable, at least specific ones, or almost all of them. There's one type of magic that can miss, just because it's programmed to. But most magic will hit, no matter what. And so, even though it always hits, loopers take 0 damage from magic, and so there's no point in trying to use it against them. But yeah, if Drachma levels up again, these enemies will definitely start doing 0 damage to them.
Serves 'em right.
I'm gonna be here a while, aren't I? I think I've already been here for like 20 minutes. I don't know. I've lost track of time. Guess I could talk more about my life. So tomorrow, actually, I'll be going to D&D section. So the same buddy that I go to the gym with, he's a DM for a session for me and a bunch of co-workers. So we'll be doing that tomorrow, and I'm super excited. I think it's our 5th or 6th session with him. And so people are pretty invested. It's been pretty fun. It's one of 2 campaigns I'm a part of. The other one is with a friend, my friend's friend's friend. Which, confusing, right? But yeah, we have that next Saturday. So very excited for both. And Vice is asleep. But yeah, that's also the reason he didn't want to go to the gym, is because he wants to rest up and rest his voice, because his throat is kind of scratchy. So he wants to focus on recovering, so that when he actually does the DMing tomorrow, he will be rested up and his voice will be good to go. But it's been a pretty fun time being able to do that. Because I love games like that anyways. Because their mechanics are easy. I love abusing mechanics. Like, this game, there's not a lot of opportunity for that. There's a little bit, and I will get around to those. But for the most part, it's pretty simple, pretty clean cut, straightforward. Tripping over my words. But it's also just because it has a lot of like good ways mechanics work. Ooh, another thing. I have all the details. So enemies. So the reason why loopers always try and run away is because I'm not sure on the exact details, but I think enemies have like a hidden level, like for like what their level is. And if you're a certain amount above that level, enemies are more likely to run away. And so for like loopers, it's just naturally low. And so they always try and run away. Or not always. It's a little weird. But they're more likely to run away. Because when I was actually doing that grind run, where I was just grinding up experience, when I was actually in this area, a lot of the really low strength enemies would try and run away. And if you're a high enough level above that, it's impossible for them to run away.
Here goes.
So it was really cool. But yeah, it is interesting that like enemies will have basically a fear point where they just don't want to stay in the fight because you're so strong. Maybe I should get Aika's other ability. I need to eventually. I might as well get it now. Yep, 0 damage. That one's running away. No Grouter in this fight, which is unfortunate. I probably should have just run away from this fight. Because there wasn't a Grouter. Hindsight. Because like I said, I don't want to accumulate too much experience. I keep pressing start wanting to go into menu. That's not how this game works. Okay. First super move. A lot of the super moves are really fun. Like, so the main 3 characters are Vice, Ica, and Fina. There's a 4th slot, which generally gets switched out every now and then.
Retreat.
I am gonna run from this fight, which isn't the smartest option technically, because so one thing with the swashbuckler fights, or not swashbuckler fights, swashbuckler points, is that when you want to run away from fights, you lose some. Winning fights gain some, but running away from fights will lose some. And so, it's not the smartest back attack. Oh, it's just loopers. They'll probably try and run away. Yes, counterattacks cannot be dodged, so that is really fun. Another? Oh. There's Vice Couple Sphere though. But yeah, so Vice, Ica, and Fina being the main 3, and the 4th slot that has rotating characters. They each have 5 super moves when the rotating characters only have 3. And so, kind of cool. I should run away from that fight. What am I doing? It's okay. There's a high chance I'll be over-leveled anyways for whatever I do. I have thought about doing a run where I run away from every non-required fight, The only problem with that is I'm gonna attack them. They might run away. Who knows? I don't want to run. I don't want to run away from too many fights. But since there are some things that are locked behind swashbuckler points, I guess I could just dry them up later. Maybe I will do that some other time. Not do 100% run. Do a low percent, I guess, and run away from all non-required fights. Because that would actually make the game a decent challenge. With like a few exceptions. Like I would do some of the cool fights. Because we'll get around to it. But there are things called bounties, which are like optional boss fights that you can go find. Why am I not running from this? But those optional fights are pretty fun. And so I would still do them, because they'd also be a really good challenge if I'm doing like a low level run. Okay, Ika's just gonna dominate it. If I was doing...
That wasn't so bad.
Doing a low level run, then they'd be a real challenge. It would be really fun. It would also give me a lot less moonberries, because, like I said, there's only 36 in the game that are guaranteed, and around 47 needed for all the super moves. And so, unless I was really lucky and got a bunch of them from the fights I would do, it would be very rare. Alpha Storm. Yeah. It'd be very rare to get anything. I'll let it play the first time, just to show it off. I keep cutting myself off. I don't know why I keep doing that. I completely forgot what I was saying. Something about the low level run. Oh yeah. If I were to get enough moonberries from just the fights that I would do, the guaranteed fights, which I don't know if they can drop a moonberry, they might be able to, but I would have to pick and choose which ones I would and wouldn't want.
That wasn't so bad.
And they're progressive, so like, if there's an ability on a character that like I don't really care about, random moonberry, that I don't really care about, but there's one that I do care about, I can't just skip. I have to go progressive. Like if I were to go to device right now, I can't just go past. I have to get the next one. And so I'd have to be choosy for which ones I want. And characters end up not getting all of their super moves. Which I wouldn't complain about, because there's a lot I don't end up using. Just from natural progression, just because there are some that are just stronger than others.
Retreat!
Oh. Well. Okay then. But yeah. Would be fun.
Retreat!
Dang. Wonder if I should fight these guys. I won't.
Retreat!
There's one item they drop that, or I think they have two items they can drop. No, it's just the one. So they can drop an item called the White Map, which reduces enemy encounter rate, as well as increasing chance for running away, which, if I'm going to be doing all this grinding, might not be a bad idea to hold on to. I'll do a few fights though, just to keep my swashbuckler points up higher. mouse out of there. Sorry, I'm doing things off to the side.
Serves 'em right.
Now, doing stuff like this, though, does, again, make me wish the game was, if not a bit harder, a lot harder. Because even a little bit of grinding tends to trivialize this game. Which makes me sad, because this game is pretty darn difficult when you're low level. But when you get up to a high level, it really becomes pretty easy. Which, I mean, is kind of the point. When you get up to a high level, you're supposed to feel really strong. But there are a lot of times I wish this game had difficulty settings. Though, I don't know of an RPG that does do that. At least a regular JRPG. So, I can't complain too much. It just makes me want to learn how to mod. Because if I could make my own hard mode to this game, and just tweak it and balance it and make it my own kind of thing, I'd be really excited about that. It'd make me very happy to accomplish something like that. I do not like Aika's position for this. Yeah. Okay, she's moving backwards. I like that a lot more.
Back off! Alpha.
How'd she miss that one? Yeah. It is too bad you can't manually position the characters. I feel like that'd be difficult to program, especially for a Dreamcast game. But if like characters have like limited movement in a round, almost like D&D. Like being able to position a character into a spot you want and be able to hit with a different attack. Though there aren't a lot of attacks where you have to worry about that. Like, I think Aika's Alpha Storm is the only super move that does that. And then the rest are just different spells. And so it wouldn't get a lot of use case. Because most attacks are either a single hit or they hit everything. So it ends up not really mattering. Because even the second attacking super move that Aika gets is an attack all. So it doesn't end up really mattering after that. I am also getting a little bit sick. That's why I'm itching my nose so much. I'm just gonna run.
Retreat!
If I can minimize the amount of XP I get, I'll be happy about that. But yeah. Maybe if I do play this game again down the line, I will do that run away from every fight mentality.
Retreat!
Because I think it'd be fun to be underleveled. And also not get moonberries. And maybe set some other arbitrary difficulty things. That is also a nice thing. I didn't mention it, but if you run away from a fight and the run fails, the characters were automatically guarded.
Retreat!
So you aren't punished for trying to run away as much. Obviously, you lose out on a round and you just take damage. but avoiding the damage is a lot better than, or minimizing it is a lot better than just taking it all. I'm not going to use Alpha Storm because it won't damage the loopers, because it's a magic-based move. So the loopers are immune to magic, so it's not going to do anything to them. That's not good. Aika's almost dead. I didn't realize that. Actually, Vice, you're gonna cut this here. Yeah, you're gonna defend. You're gonna defend. Actually, meh. I shouldn't have drugged my defend, but that's okay. You fool. Nope. How'd he hit? Pull my blanket up. Sit cross-legged.
Finish them off.
I'm taller now. Still nothing. Maybe I'll go as Vice for FanX. It's actually something I've been contemplating for a few months now, is what I want to do for FanX, because me and a bunch of friends are planning to go when it's here in the area I live. I know, it's commonly known that it's Salt Lake City. I live in Utah. I don't really care if people know that. But yeah, we were talking about it, and two of my friends have their costumes already picked out, and I've been kind of debating between a bunch. And if I could pull off like a pretty good Vice, could be fun. I don't know how well it would work, or if I could even find all the necessary stuff. Like, I might just have to do it myself, or get some recruitment from family who are more talented than me in making this sort of stuff. I'd be able to find what I can, but like his glass eye patch, that's not really something you can just find. That is definitely something that either has to be custom made or custom ordered. Yeah, so I'd have to figure that out. I'm gonna have her aim for the looper and hope that she hits the one to her right. She did. Oh, that... Forget everything I've ever said. I thought loopers were immune to that attack.
We did it!
Might be because she's doing enough damage, because it only took 15. Maybe they're just highly resistant. Another moonberry. I've gotten 2 moonberries and not this item. Yeah. Apparently I did not know as much about this game as I thought. I feel like I've lied to myself. Though I guess when I thought they were immune to magic, I stopped using magic against them. But I guess they're just highly resistant. Yeah, highly resistant. Though I do think ones that are the color they are immune to the magic that they are colored off of. Or if not that, at least highly, highly resistant. Love these little guys. I want a plushie of the loopers. Actually, I might commission my sister to make me one, because she crochets, and she's pretty darn good at it. Why didn't I run away? Um, and so if I could commission her to crochet me a looper. Maybe all the colors of the loopers. I probably will have her do that, because honestly, I would love that a lot. The Grouter. Vice is pretty hurt right now.
This should work.
Here goes.
We're gonna have him special attack the Looper to prevent it from escaping. You're gonna attack the Router. Now,
Take this.
strong punch. He guarded, but it was pointless.
Yeah.
Serves 'em right.
Now I'm just thinking about getting Looper plushies. Because they're cute little guys. I mean, honestly, they have a pretty cute design. So, plushies of them, honestly, be really fun to have. I want as much stuff from this game as I can possibly get my hands on. I think that would just be a blast. I'm gonna have her attack that one. I think it'll miss the Looper. No, it still hit it. Good. Easy fight. I'm gonna do a check again. 'Cause again, I don't trust myself. Nope, still don't have it. I am getting a lot of gold out of this though. Which another problem with grinding is you get a lot of stuff out of it. Because I know I haven't gotten that many Maricoca shells. Yeah, Maricoca? I'm going to sell most of them. Simply just because I don't need them all. Maybe I will. Just because I will have so much money.
We did it.
Yeah. I always keep hoping it'll be the one, but it never is. I'm gonna be so upset if I get a third Moonberry before I get this weapon. Because the Moonberries are a 1% chance. Now obviously, that chance is for every enemy, not every fight. Like, the enemy I'm fighting is the only enemy that can drop it, the Grouter big fish thing. So, the chance of the item dropping is relatively the same as the weapon, or as Moonberries, like as a combination. Because obviously I'm fighting 4 or 3 enemies here. It's a 3% chance that one will drop. And the weapon, I think it's like a 5% chance. I would have to look it up. But the chance is low enough. There we go. Finally, I can get out of here now. All for a barely stronger weapon. That took at least... It took over half an hour. Not quite an hour, I'd say, but it took a good amount of time. And some items drop even less than that, so it'll be fun. But again, that's also why I really want to do a low battle run, because being very low level in this game will make this game a decent challenge. Because the lower level you are, the less spirit points you have as well. And so the main issue with having a lot of spirit points is, like I mentioned with Fina, she gets her one ability where she can just heal. And it's a pretty beefy heal too. So it just ends up trivializing the entire game. Because you can get it every single round with enough spirit points and with enough point regeneration. At least Drachma only won by 1 level in here. If he won it by 2, that would have been a lot. But that's the end of Shrine Island. For now. We'll return here 1 more time. Technically 2, but the other time is at the very end of the game. For story purposes. Is that a spoiler? Anyway, the other time, down here, this is the leveling up the grinding file. That's hours, so I was in that section for 11 hours. Okay, north. Alright, so that's the... that was a weird bit of geometry. Can I help you? This ship here is a free medical vessel. Are you here for treatment? You sick or something? No, we're fine. You were just passing through an area and saw your ship. Figured we'd come and see who you were. Wait a second. Your clothes, your weapons, your eye patch. You guys are air pirates. Just in time. There's something that I want to ask of you guys. Please come inside. This is also a fine track. Not my favorite, but it's good. I apologize for the abruptness. I know you don't really need my services and have no need to stay, but I have a favor to ask you. But first, let me introduce myself. The name's Doc, or now what's what everyone calls me. I'm a free doctor. I don't have a country to call home. But that lets me live the way I want to. So I fly the skies and heal sick and injured sailors wherever the wind takes me. Oh, and this is Maria. She's a little quiet and shy, but she's a good kid. Right. Now, what is it that you wanted to ask us to do? Direct and to the point. I like that. But here, take this lens. It's sort of related to what I want to ask you. I think I just had a conveniently shaped lens to fit in my specific eye patch. That thing's called a moon lens. It's a special lens made from moonstones. With you can see things you wouldn't normally be able to. Here, put the lens on and take a look where I'm pointing. Good sound. Whoa, there's something. Some sort of creature right there. It's a moonfish. They're tricky little fellows to catch because they're, well, transparent. You can only see them using that lens. Which brings me to the favor that I wanted to ask of you. I want you to find as many of these moonfish as you can and bring them back to me. They tend to nest in populated areas for whatever reason, so check towns and dungeons. Wouldn't a dungeon be the least populated area? They try to keep out of most people's ways, so look in hard-to-reach areas. Behind buildings, under bridges, and rooftops. Oh, and one more thing. Whenever you're near a moonfish, the moon lens I gave you will react and make a sound, so pay attention. Okay, so I use this lens to see the little guys. How in the 6 moons am I supposed to catch them? Oh yeah, this world has 6 moons. I didn't mention that. But it has 6 moons. It's pretty easy, actually. Here, let me put the moon lens into your goggles. Goggles, singular, or goggle singular, not goggle. He said goggle. Never mind. When I'm done, you can use it when you go into first-person point of view. Y button. Once you find a moonfish, the target will appear. Line it up with the moonfish. And when you've got the moonfish in your sights, just press the A button. And here you go. The lens fit was a perfect fit. Well, sounds easy enough, right? Actually, the reason for all this is a bit strange. A little bird got lost and found its way to my ship. I decided to take care of it for now, but I just don't get what this bird's problem is. He refuses to eat anything other than moonfish. But for whatever reason, Maria seems to have really grown attached to the critter, so I do whatever I can to keep it happy. It's sort of my responsibility to take care of Maria. Anything she wants, I provide. Of course, there's only so much I can do. But I can't leave my ship. I can't leave Maria here all alone. That's why I'm asking you for this favor. Of course, I will compensate you adequately. Bring me lots of fish, and I'll give you items in return. So please, if you find any moonfish, bring them to me. I will be eternally grateful. Yep. There should be moonfish near or on Sailor's Island. I'm sure if you look hard enough, you can find them. Be sure to check the tops of roofs and behind buildings. Check everywhere using your first-person point of view. Good luck. So that's the island I need to go to, but before I hit it up, I'm gonna grab this discovery. There's another one I can get immediately, but it's pretty out of the way, and it's not one that can be discovered by the other guy. Guide stones. To the north, the Imperial City of Valua. Caution, low visibility. To the east, the City of Sand, Nazareth. Caution, strong currents. To the west, Sailor's Islands. Caution, too much loqua. This game does have a fun sense of humor sometimes. Yeah, each land under the different moons have different like atmospheres. So like Valua is under the yellow moon, which is lightning, so it's a very stormy place. While Nazareth, the one place I mentioned, is under the red moon, so it's a hot desert area. It's a pretty cool thing. I didn't get the first line, but he said, this is a Sailor's Isle. I've never been here before, but I can already tell that this place is lots of fun. Yep, I think I'm gonna like it here. Good, after I restock my supplies here, I'm leaving again. You two can stay here.
Huh?
Hey, wait a second. We have no ship. Are you planning to just strand us here? Yes. I've got to find Rocknum, and in the meantime, I have to find a cannon that's powerful enough to destroy him. No time to waste with you kids. You two can resolve your own problems. This is just great. He's not listening to anything we're saying. Wonder if there's anything that will make the old man change his mind. Maybe you could dig up some information. Let's go around town and see what we can find. Drachma's left the party. Got the chest, repair kit 3. Edgy, make Edgerson. Let's grab this moonfish. We're gonna... I need to get up on the building to the left to get that moonfish. Hey there, big guy. How's the sailing going? Sailing going. This is a ship's parts shop specializing in big guns and stuff. Actually, I just ran out of stock. I'm waiting for the next shipment to arrive, so I'm a little bored right now. I'm going to stay and talk for a while. I don't have anything better to do, and I might have some information that might interest you. Listen to what the merchant has to say. So tell me, what's this information that you have? Glad you asked, big guy. It's something I heard from a sailor on his way back from Valua. He says the ship parts merchant in Valua has started sailing a cannon they call the harpoon cannon. Some sort of giant spear-like weapon that they mount on the front of your ship, and it's connected by a rope or something. From what I hear, because there's a rope attached, you can just reel that spear-like thing back into your ship. It saves money on ammo. I expect to pack some real punch. With a weapon like that, even a small ship can probably hold its own against larger ships. A harpoon cannon, huh? No, we just might be able to use this information to try and convince Captain Drachma to take us to Valua. Trick the old man. Nothing over there. There is this. That guy's very happy to be on the ground. He's not having a seizure, I promise. This is the weapons and armor shop. Buy and sell. Buy new cutlass for Vice. And a hook hand for Drachma when I get them. So uniform. I'll buy a few. I don't really need them, but yeah, that's good. Oops. I need to show off the weapons every time I buy them. Cause I think that's one of the coolest parts of this game is that the weapons all look really cool and unique. One thing I wish that would happen, which not a lot of JRPGs do, is that when characters get different equipment, like their armor would change. Hey, there's a balloon. I wonder what it's doing here. Wait, there's a bottle attached to it. There's a note inside. Quieta, please send warriors to help us fight against the evil. Quieta, please send warriors to help us fight against the fluids. Oh, I wonder who wrote this. It sounds like they're in trouble. Whoever it is, I should probably keep it just in case. See if you note in the bottle. That won't be used till much later, but I'm just grabbing it now. I know too much about this game. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I wish the armor would change. Which, that'd be really hard, especially for a game of this time. Nowadays, I feel like games could do it. Nowadays, I feel like games could do it. I said that weird, didn't I? But I get why people don't. Ooh, the mysterious merchant. I don't think you have anything I want right now. Eh. It's so expensive. Meh. I don't really need any of it. Just gonna casually rob from this place. I think those are the only two that I needed to catch here. I'm probably just gonna deliver the moonfish like all at once. Or at least whenever it's like convenient to pass by it. Let me double check I am getting everything here. Because I just want to make sure. Just enjoy the music for a little bit. The guide music is extremely large. I've used this guide multiple times, and I actually at one point did like manually cut it down to a more acceptable size, but I do not have that copy of it anymore. And as much as I would like to do it again, let me go into here first and sell the discoveries I have. As much as I would like to do that again, it took a lot of time. I did get it down to like 30 pages. It's like 60 right now. You found what? Yeah. You can also sell the info if you want it. It's bad if he's selling the info to a discovery, because that means it's already been found. Captain Drachma. Will you stop calling me that? You don't sail with me anymore, therefore I'm no longer your captain. Really? Oh, that's too bad. I heard about a cannon that might be able to take out Rachnam. Since you're no longer sailing with us, I guess it doesn't matter. Huh? What did you say? I was just gonna come right out and say it. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. On Valua, there's something called a harpoon cannon. It's the most powerful cannon there is. Captain, Drachma, you could go to Valua and get one yourself, and take us along for the ride? What do you say? It's probably just some trick to get me to take you to Valua. Wait a minute, I'm telling you the truth. Now that I think about it, I remember hearing about something like that. Some Valuan soldiers passing through here were talking about it one day. They said it had enough power to destroy a small island. Polly, I hope you aren't taking their side and lying to me. Why, Drachma, have I ever lied to you, huh? And besides, I can tell these kids aren't lying by the look in their eyes. I've been running this tavern for 20 years, Drachma. I know people. I can spot cheats and liars, and these children are neither. Alright, I won't get my hopes up, but I'll take you to Valua anyway. What? That means... If you want to go, you'll have to work the entire way, but I'll take you there. Alright. Captain, you're the best. Thank you too, Polly. Thank you for believing us. Don't sweat it. When you're done with your adventure, come back and tell us about it. This crusty old bunch is dying for some fresh tales. Aye, aye, ma'am. It's the least I can do. Alright, be careful. Valua isn't known for that hospitality. They usually shoot first and ask questions later. She's right. Also, we'll need an entry passport to get in. Unfortunately, I don't have one. I'm sure someone here on Sailor Island has one. Balloon passport, huh? Alright, let's go look for one, Captain Drachma. Drachma has joined your party. Alright. Is this the Sailors Guild? I need some information. Oh, if you have any questions about sailing, you're in the right place. I need to get a Valuan passport sometime, soon. Do you know how I could do this? A Valuan passport soon, huh? That might be a little difficult. After the initial application, this intensive background check, and that can take up to a full lunar cycle. Can't just sit around for a lunar cycle. You're the guild master here, right? Can't you make a fake passport or something? No. No way. If anyone is caught carrying a fake passport, they're executed on the spot. So what you're saying is that all we have to do is not get caught? Right. Or if we do get caught, all we have to do is escape. I don't want the Valuans after me. If I make a fake and get caught, they might be able to trace it back to me, and I'm a dead man. You call yourself a guild master, huh? You're just a Valuan puppet. Let's go find someone else. Excuse me. So you're looking for a Valuan passport, eh? I was in Valua on business, and now I'm on my way home. I don't need this one anymore. I have but one request to ask you, and the passport is yours.
Yay!
Really, you have a passport? What do you want? Anything. Ask us anything. I'm a merchant from the kingdom of Nazar. Or Nazar. Nazar is located on a desert island to the east of here. I've heard some rumors that the black pirate Baltor has been seen in the skies near there. Baltor, huh? I've heard of him. He's ruthless. He attacks unarmed ships and steals their cargo. And what I wanted to ask you was, well, if you could escort me back to Nazar. If you get me safely to Nazar, then I will give you the passport when we arrive. I think it is an even trade, yes? We accept your offer. It's a deal. You accept? You are wise beyond your years, young one. Just leave it to us. We'll protect you. Humph. Well, if we get into blue, I suppose we have no other choice. I shall be waiting for you at the docks. Alright, we'll finish up here and meet you at the Little Jack. Before you guys leave, make sure to check out the wanted list. It's a list of all the most wanted black pirates that have bounties put on them. The pirate you're talking about, Baltor the Blackbearded, is on that list too. Defeat any of those swine, report it to the Sailors Guild, and you'll receive a bounty. So if you defeat Baltor, report it to the Sailors Guild, you'll get paid handsomely. We also get news about new bounties that add them to our wanted list, so drop by every so often and check it out to see if it's been updated. Yeah, I do like the bounty system. Fun little challenges, because they're all optional. You don't have to do them, but it's fun to go and give them a try. See that stone reef straight ahead? Nazar Desert is the land just beyond that reef. However, normal ships cannot pass through that reef, therefore you must fly alongside it and go straight for a while. Eventually you will see the southern Daniel Strait, a valley-like area between two islands. So just fly alongside the reef and head due east, huh? Alright, let's move. I do like the sailing in this game. It's pretty fun. Another great track. Captain Baltor, there's a desert merchant ship coming into view off port side. But there's a strange ship following it very closely. I don't recognize its markings. You have nothing to fear from a ship that old. Let's introduce these fools to the true meaning of fear. They will know that I, Baltor, sent them plummeting to their deaths. Alright, men, battle stations. Don't let them escape, and take everything on board that isn't nailed down. Vice, there's a ship straight ahead, heading right for us. I see a black skull, and they're black pirates. So that's Baltor, huh? What should we do, Captain? We're vastly outnumbered. Don't let them board us. We'll fight it out from a distance. Ready the cannons. See them attack, I want you to go into evasive maneuvers, and when they're in your sights, blast them. Alright, Captain. Let's rip them to shreds, sir. Part of me wishes they could board. I think it'd be fun to, like, have them get on your ship and have to deal with them. How do you like that? Feel the power of my ship, the Blackbeard. Now I shall teach you to tremble in fear before the power of the black pirates. Listen up, boy. At the top of the screen, a 3x3 grid will appear. This is your input command screen. Think of it as a time gauge of sorts. Each turn is divided into 3 parts. For each part of turn, I can input one command. I do really like this. The ship combat is very well thought out. Probably one of my favorite parts of the game. Because it requires a bit more strategy than the normal combat, and is a little bit slower paced. How do you lose an entire cannon? I know that's not what it means. It means they lost me. Couldn't get a good aim. It's just funny though. once in a while you see a column with a C at the top of the grid. During that turn, you have a tactical advantage over your opponent. Concentrate all of your firepower into that round. Also, certain turns have different colors shown at the top. These are turns in which your enemy is going to unleash a powerful attack. Make sure you use your guard command effectively. One thing that is really cool is all the different cannons you end up getting. Never the things, so you really get to plan out things. This is a game that I would love if it got a Final Fantasy VII-esque remake. I know it's never gonna happen unless I did it myself, which I'll never get the chance. But if it got like a really high quality remake, I would be over the moon with it. I'd be so happy. He's good. Turn on your starboards. Try and maneuver behind him. Something's not right, Cap. It looks like he's preparing for something. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Looks like he's going to try and get behind us. Most ships have their engines in the back, and that makes them more vulnerable from behind. If he tries to get behind us in the meantime, he'll be wide open. What do you want to do, boy? Try and get behind him instead. Now's a chance. You won't be expected to try and move around to his backside. Good job, boy. His ship doesn't have any cannons in the back. Got a wide open shot at his engines. I mean, to be fair, this ship doesn't have any cannons in the back either. This is what I'm saying about the difficulty. Like, I know this is a tutorial fight, but it's stupid easy. And like, it's a tutorial fight. It's not supposed to be hard. You're supposed to win. It'd just be really exciting if it was just really unforgiving. Blast! You were lucky this time, but I will hunt you down and have my revenge. This I swear on the code of the Black Pirates. You will rue the day you ever cross paths with me. Somebody put out that fire. Vice, we did it. Yeah. You know, what'd you do that for, Captain? We're not there yet, you idiot. Never take your hands off the wheel until we come to a complete stop. Safe driving, kids. Yeah, you idiot. Why don't you watch what you're doing? It's a good thing Captain Dragon was here to keep you in line. I go, why, you little... I'm sorry. I just couldn't resist. You just defeated Baltor the Scary. Why don't you lighten up a little bit? We're almost there. Get ready. This game would also be really fun if it had voice acting. Maybe I should just remake it. I would. I'd pay good money to give that opportunity. That reminds me, you should have received something called a Captain's Stripe. You receive one after every major battle that you win. Sort of like a trophy. If you use a Captain's Stripe, it'll make your ship stronger. I see. Thanks for the advice, Captain. I think I have to do it from this menu. Captain's Stripe. Yeah. You go to decent hard mode, would not be using any of those. But now I'm using them because I can. Greetings, welcome home. We are the fleet that guard the southern Daniel Strait. We'll escort you from this point. Oh, that would be greatly appreciated. Lead the way. Absolutely. I love the music in this game. It is one of my favorites. Thank you very much. It would appear that you have safely brought me home. As I promised, here's the balloon passport. Alright, so this is what the passport looks like. You can finally get into Valua with this. Are you a fan of this game, Star Grasper? You still there? I must get going. May the Red Moon watch over you and light your path. Off to Valua. Let's not waste any more time. Aye, Little Jack full rudder. Turn 180 degrees to Valua. Full speed ahead. That's awesome. I want the Dreamcast version just to own it, because I have the GameCube disc, but obviously trying to get a copy of it, it's like $300. But I grew up with this game. Like, it was one of my first games I really fell in love with. See the Balloon Passport. So it's been a blast to play it again, because I've played through it, I want to say 5 times. It's my favorite game, just hands down my favorite game. I haven't heard the audio for the Dreamcast version. How'd they screw it up? How did they screw it up, if I may ask? Because I guess there are times where it is a bit crunchy. Why Ica? Why so much on Ica? Oh, I'll have to check out the wiki then. Look at the details. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense that they didn't port it properly. It happens. That's interesting though. I didn't know that. I wonder how the original sounds. I do enjoy that it has all like the extra stuff, because like I love every section of this game, especially like the fights they added in, especially the super boss that they added at the end of the game. Yeah, one thing I do appreciate though is that they don't have the increased enemy encounter rate from the Dreamcast, that they dropped that down for Legends, because that does sound like it could get annoying. I also just got another moonberry. I have gotten so many moonberries already, it's kind of crazy. Beyond this point is the Valuan Empire. Show me your entry passport. Passport? I've got one right here. Take your time looking it over. Very well. You may proceed. I know exactly what you're talking about, and that is why when I'm going through there, Ica will have Delta Shield, because that section just sucks. Looks like we made it through. We just passed a Valuan security checkpoint. That's quite an accomplishment, don't you think? Yeah, I thought getting into Valua would be a lot tougher. Now all we have to do is sneak into... Huh? What's that? It's the only entrance to the city of Lua, the Grand Fortress. Lua is surrounded by impassable mountains, so that is the only way in or out. Yeah, the Dark Rift is something else. Wow, I can't believe they actually built something that big. I think it's definitely an interesting section of the game, but it can be a little confusing. During the Vlua Nazar War, over 100 Nazar warships bombarded this fortress for days. Oh yeah, this game is really good. Like, the only other thing I would say is like the discoveries are a little annoying and just time consuming, but besides that, this game doesn't really have any low points. However, all the shells were repelled by these walls. The fortress may be the strongest structure of the New World. Though there are times I wish this game was a bit more difficult, because I'm 100%ing it, so I'm going to get all the items, or at least all the weapons. Maybe not every item, but the weapons. And so grinding for some of those takes a long time, and you get a lot of experience. Yeah, I mean, it's not even urgency, because it's based on how far you progress in the story and when you give them. Because the first 30 are the only ones that matter concerning Domingo. So as long as you know which ones to find, when to find them, and when to turn them in, it's not much of a problem. The door of the fortress opens only once a day to allow ships to pass through. The backside of the wall is completely lined with cannons. It was those cannons that nearly wiped out the entire Nazar fleet. Defense and offense all in one. It's an invincible fortress. It's where they're holding Captain Dine and Fina. No prisoners have ever escaped from that fortress. Although I've heard that there's one way out. Really? That it's possible? Yeah, after they execute the prisoners, their corpses are thrown off the island. That's just great. What are we going to do now? Ha, no one's ever escaped because I've never tried. I love a challenge.
Let's go!
Don't worry, I will rescue our friends that escaped from that fortress. Just watch me. Definitely does. Like, don't have to deal with them after that. And considering Deep Sky, they'll never be found. It's also just effective. It's the same mentality as, like, Black Plague. Just burn the bodies so you don't have to deal with them. Gruesome, but it works. Lord Galatian, your admirals have assembled as you commanded. Excellent. That is fair. Admirals of the Vluan Armada, let me first offer my gratitude to each of you for assembling on such short notice. Let it be known that we have successfully captured a citizen of the Silver Civilization as Empress Theodora requested. What? How? So we finally captured one. Who accomplished this? Hahaha, of course I was the one to find her first. The most punchable face in the entire game. I crippled her ship and captured her, but I was betrayed by my own vice-captain and she was taken from me. I'm sure Empress Theodora is very pleased that she was recovered. Now, if we can persuade her to give us all the information we need, it will be worth all of the effort we spent tracking her down. You said that citizen of the Silver Civilization that you found was a woman? Now that's something worth getting excited over. The second most punchable face in the entire game. How old is she? Is she good looking? Does she wear leather? I like my women wild and crazy. You're out of luck, Vigoro. The girl is the exact opposite. She's very shy and demure. Her name is Fina. She is currently being escorted to see Empress Theodora in the Imperial Palace. Ugh. Yeah, It is kind of a shame, but he gets a good story. Very good. Admiral Beleza, see that you are our espionage expert for good reasons. Of course, being the head of weapon development, I have deeply vested interest in the technology of the civilization. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for DeLoco and Alphonse. Alphonse. They're both horrible people. I will bed back to the Imperial Palace and await Emperor Theodore's orders and commence the search for the moon crystals. Fina, our new ally, said shall aid us in gathering all 6 of the crystals from around the world. As for you, Alfonso, you lied in your report, and as punishment, you are relieved of your position as commander of the mid-ocean fleet. And for an indefinite period of time, you shall be confined to Ixataka. You think that I lied in my reports, sire? What are you talking about? You were attacked by air pirates and you deserted your crew and your ship to save yourself. Your ship and your crew were released by the air pirates and returned recently. They filed a full and accurate report. Someone's messing with my lights. I mean, yeah, he's very insane. To say he's not particularly evil, he's not good. I guess everything he does is for the progression of his own whims, like making new weapons. So it's very chaotic, I guess. Our armada is invincible. Showing any signs of weakness is unforgivable. I trust that you will not forget that. This meeting is over. I want all of you to be ready to depart at a moment's notice. Yes, Lord Galatian. All the characters are really exciting, though. Like, I feel like all the characters are very different. None of them feel samey, which is always a plus in my book. So this is the capital of Lua, huh? It's impressive. It's beautiful, but the skies are so gloomy. Lua is a beautiful city, but because of the fierce thunderstorms caused by the yellow moon, the city is shrouded in eternal darkness. That's the Imperial Palace straight ahead of us. The area on the left shore is called Upper City. Upper City? The people of Lua are either very rich or very poor, and they detest each other. Only the richest people in Valua can live in Upper City. He definitely does it. I mean, he enslaves an entire people just to mine moonstones. So, ethical boundaries are very low. The less fortunate are confined to Lower City. It's on the right shore. It doesn't seem right to force them to live in poverty like that. Hey, Captain, where should we land? Lower City. There's a dock there that repairs and remodels ships. Aye, aye. I'll bring us to the Lower City port. Yeah, I mean, that's the point of Alfonso. He just kind of exists. Because I mentioned it, I've been recording this, but I mentioned at the beginning of my playthrough that he's a Nepo baby. So he only has the position he has because his father's high up in the military. And so he's a spoiled brat, like through and through. The Lower City looks worse up close. Everything is so dirty and run down, and it smells like garbage. We still need to check the place out. We need to find a way to save Dad and the others. Captain, what do you think we should do? I'm returning to the docks. I'll be overseeing the installation of the harpoon cannon. Let's split up. Ike and I will check out the city while you get your cannon. When we're done, let's meet back at the inn. Sure, I'll see you two later then. I haven't saved in a bit. I'm gonna save. Let me go to the shop first. Do you have a favorite part about this game? Because I know what mine are, but I'm wondering if you have anything specific that you always think about when you think of this game. I already have the hook hand. I need to equip it to him. I know, right? This game just has a lot going for it. Like, one thing I talked about previously in my run right now is that this game does like a lot of little things that just make it really exciting. Like the crit system and dodging and how the music changes based on how well or how poorly you're doing in the fight. Like, all makes the world feel very, very alive and very well thought out. Though I think yeah, definitely a very beautiful place. Like, this game is pretty. Like, it's just gorgeous to look at. Who are you? Ah, Marco. You guys look like sailors. Stupid ones. At that, why else would you come all the way to see this dump like Lower City? Well, aren't we a little obnoxious? Kinda reminds me of a particular someone when they were little. Hey, I wasn't this annoying when I was little. Give me some credit here. What did you say? You tried to start a fight with me? My name is Marco. Everybody who's anybody in this town knows who I am. Ha! For such a short kid, you sure know how to talk big. Sorry, boy, but we don't have time to play with little kids right now. What'd you say? I'll remember this, fools. I'd say my true favorite thing about this game personally is like the weapon designs. Like, one thing I want to do if I had the money is get replicas of every single one of Vice's swords. That would not be a fight, it would be a massacre. Let me get the other chest before going to the inn. If I remember how to maneuver this place. Yeah. It's fun though. I'm going into this right now with a lot of moonberries and I'm wondering if I should use them right now. Yeah, I've thought about that, but I would much rather have like a roleplay foam, so they'd be a lot sturdier and be more functional. Because one thing I want to try and do this year for FanX, big Comic-Con thing, is to actually go as Vice. I wouldn't have any of his swords currently, but it is definitely on my mind and something I really want to do. But yeah, a 3D printer would work. I think I have like 5 or 6 moonberries right now, which is crazy. Actually, while I'm at it, let me actually... Oh, I have 7 currently. Not particularly. I just don't have any reason to use them right now. But I also don't usually have this many, because I was grinding for one of the weapons for Ica earlier, the one on Shrine Island. I don't know if you know that one. But just in that time alone, I got 3 moonberries, which it was really surprising, because it's like a 1% drop free for enemy. It's pretty worth it to use him on Drachma. His final one does so much damage and has a chance to insta-kill any enemy. So it's pretty worth it to use him on him, and you get a lot. Like, I think I did the math before. It's like 47 moonberries to get every single move, and there's like 36 guaranteed ones. And so you just get some from just fighting. But yeah, I guess I forgot to talk to the lady. Are you gonna stay the night? It's 80 gold a night. Stay the night. Guess we'll stay the night. We've got another guy joining us, a big old man. He'll pay for the room. That's fair. Better be telling the truth for your own sake. If he doesn't come, I'll be knocking on your door. Okay, okay. If he doesn't come, then you can kick us out if you want. We'll be heading off to the room now. Actually, a few years ago, I did a run where I would just grind in the first area to see how strong I could get. And I did so many fights that I got 99 moonberries. And I only got to level 9 because those enemies only give like 1 to 2 experience. But I also maxed out both of Vice and Ica's Sakurai magic and Pyrai magic. So it took 11 hours to do that also. It was a huge amount of time, but pretty fun actually. I missed that first line out. I'm too tired, Ica. And it's not like we've had a time to relax since we left Pirate Isle. There's a cat near me. You want to jump up, kitty? You want to jump up? You want to jump up? She's contemplating it. We'll see if she does. True, and I don't think I'll be able to sleep right now, even in a real bed. I can't stop thinking about Captain Dine and the others. I mean, watching YouTube and having a speed turned on, I was able to kind of just do it really quickly. But it took a while. Like, it was probably close to, like, 6 hours, because it was, like, double speed, but it took a while. I'm sure they're okay. Let's at least try and get some rest while we can. I have acquired a cat. Who knows when we'll be able to sleep in real beds again. That's right, you've been crapped on a hammock in the engine room of that little Jack for quite a few nights now. I like how they say quite a few nights, even though it takes like 10 minutes to sail to Valua. I don't mind the lack of space, it's just that engine is so old and it's so loud. Well, excuse me for having an old ship. Captain, I didn't expect you to be back so soon. If you don't like my ship, you can find yourself another one. My ship wasn't meant for anyone but me in the first place. I didn't mean anything by that. I'm really grateful, honest. You do seem to be taking things well tonight, especially considering that your friends are going to be executed tomorrow. What? Tomorrow at dawn at the Coliseum between Lower City and Upper City, they will be executed. Mice, what should we do? If we don't do something, they'll all be killed. Let's sneak into the Coliseum. Tomorrow we'll sneak into the Coliseum. And the others will definitely be taken there tomorrow morning. We'll rescue them then. What? You mean you're not going to try and save them right now? If we start frantically searching everywhere, we'll probably get caught by the Valuan guards. If that happens, we're all dead. Vice is right. But if it may get a little ugly at the Coliseum tomorrow, but it's our best chance to save them.
Yeah.
So tomorrow morning at the Coliseum it is. Now that we sort of have a plan, I feel a little better. I think it'll work. Besides, we have the element surprise on our side. So that's our plan. Tomorrow we'll break into the Coliseum and rescue everyone.
Huh?
Who's there? Good old Marco. Hello, cat. Thank you for laying on my headphone cord. Someone was spying on us. Don't let them get away. Vice, need a lift? This is a fun mechanic I wish they used more often, or more than just this once, like the chase. This is the only time they do it, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh no. I was actually talking about that earlier. I want plushies of the loopers. Because even though they're annoying to fight, I love their design so much. These eavesdropper dropped something in his haste. We received a Sakurai crystal. It's now or never. I just want stuff from this game. Like, just plain and simple, I want stuff from this game. That's the only thing. You'd have to sew it probably to the hands, and it would kind of just like free float. So it would be a little weird, but it would work. Put me down, you glass-eyed freak. It's a little insensitive. What the? You're the kid from this afternoon. So, what's it to you? Put me down now. Drop. Ow, you didn't have to drop me. Vice, did you catch him? Oh no, it's that annoying kid again. Who are you calling annoying? At least I don't have a hair like a scarecrow. I heard everything you said. Now if I was to rat on you to the guards, you'd all be executed. I like how Drachma is just so ready to kill a child. Well, that really leaves us no choice. I'm gonna have to kill you now, boy. Yeah. Wait, Captain. It's not... If you're going to kill me, then kill me. It's not like anyone would care. I don't even think the rats would miss me. I've pretty much given up on life in this dump. If I'm dead, at least I won't have to search the garbage bins for food every night. Really good, but you have no regrets. Captain, he's just a kid. I actually like Marco. He's a little annoying brat at the beginning, but, you know, he grows. He becomes better. Hey Marco, that hole in the ground next to you. What is it? Oh, this? There's catacombs under the city. I've heard they've been around since the old world. Now they're just sewers. This is where I live. Sewers, huh? Can you use them to get into the Colosseum? Yeah, it reaches the Colosseum. Wait a second, you were serious? Yep. If we take the catacombs to the Colosseum, we can sneak in without worrying about the guards. Ah, ha ha ha. What are you, stupid or something? You're going to get caught. There's no way. Why don't you just give up and go home? Can't do that. Blue rogues never give up, especially when their friends are counting on them. Marco, if you ever went sailing and ran into a storm, but the way you're talking, you'd probably just give up. It's too rough. I shouldn't have gotten on this ship. I want my mommy, is what you'd probably say. No, just sightseeing. I mean, the Colosseum does look really cool. Wait, take that back. The gladiator, like main gladiator or executioner, is one of my favorite designed enemies. Like, just has such a cool and honestly foreboding design. Even if you run into a storm, there's always a way out, no matter how bleak things seem. I've been in really bad situations before, and I always look for a way out. I'm in that kind of situation now, and I'm not giving up. So what you're trying to say... Captain, Aika, tomorrow we're taking the catacombs to the Colosseum. Since we don't have to get there until tomorrow, we should rest tonight. Hey, are you supposed to kill me now? You're going to be at the Colosseum with us tomorrow, too. You said that you've grown tired of living, right? Well, I just want you to see something interesting before you die. But you can't be serious. Oh, he's very serious. Vice doesn't joke around. Most of the time. Now we had a plan. With our objective in mind, we hurried back to the inn, crawled into our soft, warm beds, and were fast asleep. Morning came much too soon. The skies were dark that it felt like the sun deserted us. Quietly, we all hoped that this wasn't an omen. For the fact that those beds are warm in the place that they are is really impressive. It all comes down to today. I hope we can save them. Let's go to the entrance to the Colosseum and get to the catacombs and get to the Colosseum. Either way, either we all go home or none of us go. Nah, I'm lost again. I have another good question for you. What's your favorite character? No, wrong button. Oops. Yeah, I do like Gilder a lot. He is just a fun character. Ike's fun too. I don't think there's a bad character in this game. like in terms of writing. Because all the characters that you're supposed to hate, you love to hate, and all the characters you love, you're supposed to love. I think if I were to pick a really standout character, Gregorio, just because such a sad ending, but such a good character. Because he's like the first character that like shows you not every one part of Valua is bad. Yeah, I mean the whole point of Fina is that she's very naive, that she's in a world that's so removed from her own, and so she's just kind of simple. But I definitely agree that she could have had a more character growth and better writing. Okay. I always get worried. Nothing scares me more in this game than silver magic. Which is why I'm hoping to pick up a silver bracelet while I'm here. Because I think those slimes can drop it, but it's such a low chance that I don't think I'm going to get one. It can be, yeah. Especially when flying through Ixteca. Yeah, I mean, it depends. The first grade will always, or like has a 50% chance. The second level will always hit, but can't like insta-kill bosses, and then the group one can sometimes kill enemies. But it's just kind of pointless to use. Just because there are better moves that hit all enemies, and that just do enough damage. I don't think I've ever seen that enemy's critical hit. Yeah, it has interesting concepts, like with Electri, how it hits on a straight line and enemies in that line will get hit. Like how enemies move around in combat is really fun. But it's never utilized enough where I try and look out for it. Because the only time it really matters is with the different magics and with Aika's Alpha Storm. But the drop-off of that move's strength is so intense that once you just start using Rain of Swords with Vice, you never use it again. I think it has a lot of neat concepts, but its execution is a little bit low. Especially because you can't move your characters yourself, so you kind of just get lucky with positioning. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, I like, you know, the system of like different weapons. You have higher defense and higher attack against certain colors. That's also true. Because I think there's only like a handful of required ship battles. Like less than a dozen. Which is sad because the ship battles are really good. I hate when this enemy moves, it takes forever. The ship battles are really cool. One of my favorite parts. Because once you really get into like the deep complexity of the ship battles, it's really fun combat. Well, that's not what I wanted. I thought that was going to hit more enemies. Nice counter. I will say, the ship battles that you do get to play are really entertaining. And have very unique things about them.
That was easy.
Also, yeah. I will be doing a bunch of ship battles though, because for the 100% you at least need to do 12 outside of the required ones, so I'll get a good helping of ship battles. But I definitely wish it was more utilized. Because I think it is one of the most unique parts of this game. This game is really unique. Like, for what it is, it's super unique, and it does a lot of things that I've seen seldom other games even try to do. That hit everyone? Really? That's awesome. I always love meeting people who have played this game, because I feel like me and like 10 other people know of its existence. And so the rare time when it happens makes me really happy. Because I love talking about this game. It is one of my favorite things to talk about. It's also why I'm glad I'm streaming and recording it, to just get it out there so that maybe more people could experience it. Because I do plan to stream this game several times, like several playthroughs. Because one I've thought about doing is running from any non-required fight, so that I'm as low a level as I can possibly be, and just seeing how hard the game is in that regard.
Serves them right.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's like a worry about, but if I'm playing it that way, I'm not really caring about my swashbuckler rating. Just because I'm going for a low percent anyways. The thing I would be most worried about is extremely low magic strength, and so I'd have to do a lot of planning into what spells I would be able to get. Though I guess I could just use crystals and boxes. But it would still be interesting to have to plan things out more specifically. I think I might actually start using purple just to boost my ice stuff when I eventually get to Pyram Ruins. Yeah, that's a very fair assumption to make. I think I could get, because again, there's 36 moonberries that are guaranteed, but a lot of those stronger abilities would be very hard to use. That's also very fair. I think if I were to get all the chests, I'd have to ration my gold, but I think it would be possible. Because I could also still do discoveries, and so getting a bunch of discoveries, and I'd also want to do the bounties. So with all of that in mind, I would get a decent amount of gold, but it would still be worth rationing. Well,
Serves 'em right.
in the future, I will definitely be doing it, so stick around. Because it's definitely on my list. Because I will take any excuse to play this game. Just because, I love this game. It is one of my favorites of all time. So I'll play it. I'll play it for fun. Unfortunately, I don't think I'd be that low a level. I wish, but man, definitely. I don't know if I'd pass level 30 by the end of the game. Like, I'd want to put a guess on it and say maybe at the end of the game, I may be level 30 at the end. Because I think I average around 50 to 70 depending on a run. But definitely a low level. Sometimes I actually forget how quickly you get the Delphinus, because it feels like it takes a while, but at the same time, it's not very long. Wrong button. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think it would be pretty possible. Like, I don't know where like the different roadblocks would be. Sentinel would be a challenge, like the first challenge I would see on Shrine Island, simply because there's no required fights from the end, from Antonio to the Sentinel. There are no required fights. Yeah, and if I'm doing the bounties and all that, I would get plenty of captain stripes, so that would not be an issue either. Some of the ship battles might be difficult, because the damage of the cannons and stuff, I think, is based off of character strength as well. And also, low spirit level would make using things like the harpoon cannon and the moonstone cannon pretty difficult. What is this guy weak to again? Red? Red. I have Ica focus. Basically. Which is really unfortunate, simply because the ship combat, again, is really cool when you like get into the details of it. Yeah. So I honestly, I'd almost want to put an artificial difficulty on myself to not use special cannons in a different run. Because like it would make some fights hard. Because like I've actually done it before with I forget his name, but the green Gygus. Because normally you're supposed to use the special cannon, the harpoon cannon, to take him out. But you can just reduce his health to 0 and he'll die. It's difficult, but it works. That is true. I think if you're really good about, like, buffing and stuff, you might be able to do good bits of damage. But it would make a lot of them really long. That's not good. That's fair. I think for some instances it would work, but that is true. Low MP, probably go through a lot of MP items. Not to mention using a bunch of SP. I'm definitely down to give it a try though, sometime. I think I'd have to learn more about this game, because for as much as I do know, I still think my knowledge is pretty minimal. Because even earlier, I was playing, I thought loopers were like completely immune to magic, and I did magic damage to them, and they're just really resistant. But normally you wouldn't get into that, because once you learn... Yeah, I wish I could. That's a goal of mine. I want to be like, yeah, no, I know everything there is to know about Skies of Arcadia. Yeah, no, loopers are just really resistant to magic. I thought they were immune, but they aren't. It's weird. I don't have enough spirit points for that. You getting down now, cat? I'm gonna heal Ike up herself. I'll just have Drachma attack again.
Let's try this.
Everyone's poisoned. My favorite. Not having Cura in this game at this point is always difficult, because I always feel like I'm getting the status effects. I feel like this boss could also be a pretty good wall for a low-level run, just because he does a lot of damage, he can give status effects, and he's really tanky. As much as I should panic, it's dead.
That was a tough fight.
A Vidal seed. Which one is that one again? Increases max HP. That guy has the lowest HP, so I'll give it to her for now. One thing I think would be really fun is to eventually stat max all the characters. Even though it does take... It takes a lot of money or a lot of grinding. I'm not gonna go save. I'm a professional at this game. Famous last words, right? Now we present the executions of notorious air pirate Dine and his treacherous band of blue rogues. Their crimes include attacking Imperial airships and stealing precious cargo. The price of stealing from Valua is high, and Dine and his pitiful band will pay with their heads. Yeah, I read that on the wiki. It's a fun thing. Looks like he gave up after all. I knew it. Huh. I also like how if you input a certain code or like a movement stick during a fight, Vice's eye patch will disappear. That's always a fun little Easter egg. Hurry, run for the opening in the floor. Hi everyone, I missed you guys. We're here to rescue you. Come on, let's go. Well, how very bold of you. You have deprived the audience from witnessing the death of the notorious band of air pirates. Now they will witness your execution. I don't know why you're all upset. The audience already got to watch us free our friends and trash your guards. Now they get to watch us beat the snot out of you. What more could they want? By the way, the name's Vice. Yeah, very polite. Gosh, I love this Executioner's design, though. Like, one of the coolest looking enemies. I'll just say it again. Okay. I don't have silver magic, so I can't really have a buff against the spell wardens, but I need to take them out quickly. Already terrifying. Well, at least he's going for Drachma. If I could focus again. Drachma's gonna tackle this spell warden. Or attack that spell warden. I just need the spell wardens gone so they don't heal up the executioner. Ooh. At least it's on Drachma and no one's behind him. Yeah, I want to do that. Oh no. That's probably gonna hit Vice. Yeah. At least his magic damage sucks. Not usually, no. It depends on the enemy, because some do have really high magic damage, but most of the time not really. Unless you're using a type. Unless you're using the magic type you're weak to. Ugh. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna double up on that healing. That's scary. Oh, Sacros is really good.
Moves, give me strength.
Honestly, whenever an enemy does more than 1,000 damage, it's scary for a long time. Like, I can think of a few times where it's not terrifying to just see 1,000 until, like, mid-game. No casualties, though.
Huh, that was easy.
Yeah. I mean, Vice is cocky as all hell. Like, dude's 17, so he's just full of confidence and arrogance. I'm gonna grab this save point. Marco. Hey, you really did it. You rescued your friends. I can't believe it. You really are something. Marco, what are you doing here? Told you before, right? I live here. I know everything about these sewers. That wall was built with a secret door. I took your friends into the secret room just behind me. I'll talk to you after I open these chests, okay, Dad? I think that's all the chests. Alright. You were a little late, Vice. Yeah. True JRPG protagonist. At least the good ones. If you were any later, I'd be a whole head shorter right now. Vice, I always knew you were tough. Breaking into a public execution and freeing all of us. Now I think you're crazy, too. What can I say? I'm not ready to take over as head of the Dine family just yet. Wait a minute, where's Fina? Fina? When they captured us from Pirate Isle, they took her somewhere else. I overheard some soldiers talking about her. Sounded like she was taken to the Valuan Imperial Palace. What? Why was she taken to the palace? It appears that the Empress herself wanted to meet Fina. I've got a feeling that there's more to that girl than meets the eye. She knows something important enough to have Valua after her. Fina. Vice, what are you going to do? Gotta go save her. Of course we have to go save Fina. The guards are scattered. The whole island is in chaos. It'll be dangerous, but it looks like now is our best chance to strike. Here, take this with you, Vice. It's a little early to be giving this to you, but considering the circumstances, I'll make an exception. Wow, it's your yellow moonstone. Thanks, Dad. If you use it with your weapons, they'll take on a property of lightning. That makes sense. I'll take you all of the air parts back to the Little Jack. We'll be waiting for you. You need to be at the Little Jack when they open the gates. I kind of missed Flash games. Because, you know, Flash is dead, so it's hard to play him now. I know. When the gates open, it's our only chance to escape. First, you want to go to Upper City. You might want to sneak aboard a rail car. That's on its way to the palace. I see. Upper City, huh? Marco, how do I get to Upper City from here? If you go down that tunnel over there, you reach Upper City. But there are tons of guards in Upper City. You shouldn't go. It's too dangerous. I'm ready for anything, Marco. In the midst of the storm, I can see the one path that will get us out of Valua. I've got to try. Let's go, Aika. We got to save Fina. Drachma has left the party. You saved the Yellow Moonstone from dying. It is interesting how quickly you get all the different magics. Because I'm only 4 hours in, you already have them all. Well, not quite. I still have to go save Fina, I guess, but that's 20 minutes tops. And that was with like a 45 minutes of grinding just to get one weapon. Thank you for guarding. Makes you a better target. No, still not dead.
Here goes.
Oh, he was guarding again. Just so scared. Just didn't want to die.
That was fun.
Yeah, that's fair. It does make sense. Like, I'm not knocking it. Yeah. Sometimes I wish I used magic more in this game, but it just... Other than, like, a few circumstances, like fighting Rockworm, where using ice is just the best option. It's very hard to, like, rationalize using it except for buffing. I guess unless I'm playing Fina, because her magic damage is pretty good. Gosh, that poison is intense. I guess it would be pretty difficult if you didn't get a lot of the magics quickly, especially silver, because that's definitely your biggest support magic, because obviously curing status ailments. And the occasional revive when you need it. They're all turned around. This is a case where I will use some magic.
Moons, give me strength.
Maybe I should use it more often. I just like saving MP, because I use it for healing too often.
Take this. That was easy.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I was actually talking earlier about it in the stream, where if you get to a high enough level, you can use Fina's full heal and resurrection spirit move every single turn. And so it trivializes every single fight after that, just because you get all the spirit points you need and then extra, and so no one ever goes down. Makes it super easy. Wait, Vice. Marco, you followed us? What's wrong? Vice, don't go, please. Yeah, that's very true. My mother and father were both killed by Valoon soldiers while they were trying to escape from this city. There's no way out. Trying to get through the Grand Fortress, it's impossible. No one's ever escaped from Valua. You're gonna die this time. I just know it. Your parents. I'm so sorry to hear that, Marco. But I have to go. I don't have a choice, and every time I hear the word impossible, it makes me want to prove everyone wrong. A long time ago, a handful of sailors took a small boat out into uncharted skies. They had no idea what they would find. Monsters, a maelstrom, the end of the world. It was because these sailors challenged the unknown that new lands were discovered. The face art is also so good in this game. Like, all the faces look really good. If we challenge ourselves and never give up, our own horizons will broaden in our hearts and in our minds. I need to push myself every day. I have to know what I can accomplish. I never give up, and so far nothing has ever stopped me. But Vice, don't worry about me. I believe that we'll make it out. I'll find a way. That's what keeps me going. I'm going to prove that it's not impossible to escape. Impossible is just a word to let people feel good about themselves when they quit. Yeah, basically. I mean, he discovers that the world is round. Like, before Vice, that's not even an idea. Vice, do you think I could ever be a sailor? If I could ever sail the skies?
Uh-huh.
Of course. You've got what it takes. I'll be waiting for you out there. Thank you. I do love Yafutoma. I'm a sucker for Japanese everything, and so it's my favorite looking place, just because it is very Japanese inspired. Just like how Valua is most definitely British inspired. Lord Galatian brings good news, Your Majesty. Indeed I do, Your Highness. I'm sure you'll be pleased. As you have requested, my forces have captured a Sylvite. Excellent work, Galatian. You have yet to fail me. So this is what a Sylvite looks like. Such a beautiful girl. Her clothes are interesting. A nice specimen. Today we have taken another step closer to our main objective. Soon the Valuan Empire shall rule the world. You seem sad, young one. Why do you not rejoice with us? You shall witness our finest hour. You have the knowledge that we seek. You can assist us. Ha ha ha! All who oppose us shall fall. Our island will be reduced to ash and dust. Anyone who stands in our way will be destroyed. And you, young one, shall help us. Enrique. Mother, ruling the world by force is not something that I'm sure I approve of. An empire that does not listen to the plight of its people is destined to fail or fall. Enrique, you still have much to learn. You cannot walk the path of an emperor and concern yourself with the petty worries of the people. But Mother... Now, Enrique, I am building an empire for you. Since you shall inherit the throne when I pass on, you should pay more attention. Well then, young lady, I know that there are 6 moon crystals and that they have been scattered all over the world. I also know that he who controls the moon crystals control weapons of mass destruction. I prefer your people refer to them as Gygus. When the Gygus are ours, we shall rule the world. Now, young lady, you will tell me where to find the moon crystals. I will die before I tell you. What did you say? You do not understand how powerful the Gygus really are. The Gygus were great weapons of destruction, built by the old world. They are more powerful than you can imagine. And that is precisely why Valua must obtain these weapons. Since we are the most powerful empire, we should have full control over them, and once we have them, we shall rule the world. Yeah, I mean, she exists in like 2 to 3 scenes. Like, she's there, and then she dies. Like, she's not a character, she's just an evil individual. Like, she doesn't do much, so it makes sense. No, humans must never control the moon crystals and the Gygus ever again. Power-hungry dictators like you are the reason humans must never control them. Yeah, she basically is. I mean, she doesn't look bad, but it's definitely a little less important that her design be prominent. You dare insult me? The Empress of the Great Valuan Empire in my own palace? Kill her! Kill her! Kill the little wench! Off with her head! Mother, think about what you were saying. You cannot kill her, she's done nothing wrong. Are you saying that this girl is innocent? Enrique after she insulted me so? Kill her. Kill her now! Please, you must believe me. The power of the Gygas is not to be underestimated. Silence, wench. You shall pay for your insolence. Lord Galatian, I bring urgent news. Someone has broken into the Colosseum and freed the Blue Rogues. Yeah. I love the enemy models. Like, a lot of them just look really good. What? I'm on my way. Take the girl to the ship and immediately bring her to the Grand Fortress. Or bring her to the Grand Fortress immediately. Yes, Lord Galatian. Like, honestly, I want replicas of some of the Valuan armors, just because I really like the look of them. Especially these, like, palace guards. They look really cool. I wish you could fight them, but it's what it is. Your Majesty, I request permission to deploy the Armada. I will take the girl with me and she will guide me to the moon crystals. It does look really cool. And some of them only get better. Like, the basic armor is good already, and some of them just get cooler. Very well, then. Use the power of the Armada and bring the crystals to me. Of course, Your Majesty. However, I have but one humble request. I would like to request that a new addition be made to our highest-ranking officers. I would like to recommend my Vice Captain Ramirez for the position. Do as you wish. In return, I want you to give me your word that you will bring me those crystals. Yes. As you wish, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Yeah. You heard the Admiral. Get up. Ramirez? Honestly, I want resin replicas of all the moon crystals. Like, they look so cool. And so I think it'd be awesome to have, like, little replicas that put in a stand and, like, light up and glow. That one's more reasonable than all the different swords that Vice ever gets, but it's on the list of things I want from this game. Vice, that huge vehicle over there must be the rail car. You probably could. Like, I don't know how to do it, but all the model data should just be inside the game's information. Because that's kind of how emulating works, is that they're able to convert it into digital and zip it, and so the information should be there. As much as I'd like a 3D printed one, like, those would be cool, but I'd also really like just resin cast. Yeah, that's also very true. I think you're right, Aika. Looks like it can ride on those rails. I guess it would be hard to steal. Let me get a closer look. I never understand how his eye patch can zoom. It's weird. I kind of like it, though. Fina. What are you talking about? I thought Fina was supposed to be at the palace. That's what I thought, but it looks like the railcar is going to the Grand Fortress. If she gets taken into the fortress, we'll never be able to get her out. We have to move now. Sounds like the engines are starting. We'll never get down there in time. Vice, what should we do? Got to jump onto the roof. What? Isn't there a plan B? Come on, Aika. This shouldn't be too tough. Nah. It's weird that she's not as dexterous, considering she uses a boomerang, and those are very difficult weapons to use. You're thinking of a different scene. I know what scene you're thinking of. Fina should be at the front of the rail car. Let's go. At least I'm pretty sure there's a scene where she lands on him. Lord Galatian, we have received a message from Central Station in Upper City. They've spotted some air pirates snooping around the rail cars. What? The air pirates who escaped the execution, are they still free? Yes, Lord Galatian, my humblest apologies. It matters not. I'll summon the city guard and sweep all of the rail cars. We'll find them. That won't be necessary. We know where they're heading. They're going to try and rescue the girl. What's the status of the Grand Fortress gates? They're currently open, sire. They aren't scheduled to close for a while. I love his cape robe thing. I want it. It's so imposing. Close the gates immediately. Place all ships in the bay on full alert. Dispatch the Imperial Railcar immediately. I shall deal with these pirates myself. Yes, Lord Galatian. These guys do not get paid enough for what they're doing.
Here goes.
You would think.
Yeah.
Who knows how long they have them open for? I mean, at least we're pretty sure they don't kill any of the human people. They probably just leave them unconscious. But leaving them unconscious on top of this rail car, they're falling off. I'm sorry, they're falling off. Ah, Galatian. They don't. They don't get health or life insurance. They definitely are treated like lower class citizens. Who's that, Vice? There's something about this guy. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't think we can take him. Yeah, and he looks really mad, too. Okay, here's the plan. Run. We have to get to Fina before he catches us. I wish you could actually beat him if you fight him. Because, like, he has 10 million health. But the unfortunate thing is his health regenerates after every round, so it's impossible to actually beat him, which sucks. Because under proper circumstances, you could outlast him. But unfortunately, no. I'll just Cutlass Fury him. I should switch to a different color magic and start buffing something else.
That was fun.
Maybe I'll switch Ica back over to green. It's not a bad idea. No, I want him to stay on red. Actually, I don't have any yellow magic. I'll start working on that. He's taking a sweet old time, a little mosey.
Here goes.
Part of me wishes that he could get closer while you're in fights, so that if you take too long on these fights, that he could be just right there, ready to kill you. But I think that'd be too hard to program for a Dreamcast game. Really?
Take this. That was fun.
That's fair. They might have been able to do it, but maybe they just thought it'd be too difficult, or just didn't think about it. Galatian Sword is also something I want a replica of, because it's so big. Vice? Who are you? Like, these guys' armor is sick. I don't know if I know that one. I might have to look into that. Sorry we took so long, Fina. We're here to get you out. Insolent pests, you'll have to get past us first. Bring it on. I should have healed Vice before going into this fight. I'll just do that now.
Let's try this.
I'm probably gonna get countered anyways.
Here goes.
Guess not. How lucky. Oh, there we go. There's the counter stance. Okay, that sounds interesting. I might have to check it out sometime. I should just focus on one guard. I shouldn't switch. Yeah, that does seem like a really interesting concept for a game. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. Are you kidding me? Alright. I don't know if yellow is weak to anything else but silver. I guess it's weak to blue. So I'll switch over to blue.
Here goes.
Okay. Yeah. I'm always down for finding new games. I just like having a big variety. Because I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring recently. Because I just didn't get around to it. And so for the past 2 months, I've just been going through the main game and DLC. And so I'm a little sick of it currently, so I haven't touched it in a few days. But I'm always down to play new games. Okay. Persona is also a series I've wanted to check out for a while. Oh my gosh, I hate these guys so much. Just let me kill you, please. Okay. I'm using Incrim on Vice. Actually, I don't want I gotta go again.
Here goes.
I have made no progress in this fight. Because they just keep healing all the damage.
Move. Give me strength.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I would just personally use a walkthrough to find out like the best series of events to go through. But I am the kind of person that loves taking my sweet time with games. Man, I need to buff more often, just do so much damage. Yeah, timers always stress me out, just because I love like finding every little nook and cranny and collecting every little item. It's one of my favorite things to do in games. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do love turn-based RPGs. It's some of my favorite kinds of games. Just because the stories always are really good and interesting, and even though they can get kind of derivative, it's kind of what makes them fun. Like, one of my big goals in life is to make an action RPG, not a turn-based RPG. But that's something I really want to do eventually. Yeah, I get what you mean. I enjoy fast-paced gameplay every now and then, like having a high like skill ceiling in certain games. But at the same time, I really enjoy just a nice, chill RPG game. Vice, Aika, how did you... Why? Why do you think? We're here to save you. You mean you did all this just for me? Aw, Fina, we're friends. We weren't going to let them take you from us. Thank you both so much. Honestly, I was so scared. I was all alone. I was afraid that they were going to hurt me. Oh, thank you. I'm so grateful. Everything is okay now, Fina. Now let's get moving out of here. Let's get out of here. Ah, Galatian. I can't allow that. What? He found us? His armor is also super cool. This game just has good designs. Who knows? It's that technology that they have, it's magic. More magic than magic. Who knows? I am Galatian, Lord of the Imperial Armada. You have caused a great deal of trouble, boy. What is your name? I'm Vice of the Blue Rogues. I thought you were just the guy that cleaned the rail cars. Ah, so you're the one who made a fool out of Alfonso. That girl's worth nothing to you, air pirates. Hand her over to me. I guarantee that your lives, as well as that of the girl, will be spared. Is it a deal? Never. I don't know what you want with her. But your Valuans, whatever it is, it can't be good. Do you honestly think that after attacking the Valuan Armada, you'll be able to fly the skies freely? We're air pirates. We don't need your permission for anything. If we see something we want, we take it. That's very disappointing. I'm afraid you leave me no choice. I must destroy you. I love how that's a very serious threat, because he absolutely could. Probably. He definitely could. Like, when you're fighting him, like, in that fight, he destroys multiple ships with that plunge he does. Like, he is terrifyingly strong. You were late, Vice. We decided to come get you, and from the looks of it, we were just in time. Fina, are you alright? Yes, thank you very much. I'm very grateful that you've gone through so much trouble to rescue me. Relax, Fina. We're okay right now. Save the mushy stuff for later. She's right. We can all be thankful after we've gotten out of Valua. Captain, emergency. They're closing the gates. If the gate closes, we're all dead. We're under attack. Fluid ship's dead ahead. They're blocking the entrance. Gotta act fast. We need to take out that blockade. Looks like I'm going to be able to test out the harpoon cannon earlier than I thought. All hands to battle stations. Dragma joined the party again. I mean, yeah. I mean, 3 ships is a good amount, but it's nothing. We got a warning about you, air pirates, from the Coliseum guards. You're not getting through here. I think it could have been really interesting if they made it so you could fight multiple ships at the same time. That could get pretty difficult, but I think it could be fun. One thing I was actually talking about right before you joined the stream was how cool it would be if they added or if they made like a Final Fantasy VII-esque remake, like how they've been doing recently for this game. I know they never will, which makes me sad, but it would be super cool. But it just wouldn't make sense. There's not enough demand for it. Boy, the harpoon cannon takes a lot of spirit points to fire. Also, you can only fire it when the target is in the right place. So attack the enemy with your normal cannons and build up your spirit. When the time is right, unleash the harpoon cannon. Yeah, like here, it's like, you're right, you do just wait till you can use the special cannon and then end the fight. I think one thing they could have done is that you have to do like certain amounts of damage before you can use it, or other things like you have to fill prerequisites before you could fire it, but that would take a lot of work. And I think they were just trying to make a fun game. Like, there really is no point to using the other cannons. Which is unfortunate. Like, it's a really unfortunate downfall of the ship combat. Looks like that was the last of them. Now we just need to get through the gate. That gate. Ooh, that was a good bit of lag. I heard it. I heard it slow down. Vice, it's closing. Hurry. Come on, little Jack. There's also not a lot of times where you fight multiple ships in a row. I think the most you ever do is like 2 ships. Because it would have been fun if they had you fight all 3, like in a row, but they probably didn't want to throw too much at the player. Woohoo, we did it. Alright, I knew we could do what you would do, Vice. You're the greatest. You got us through there by the skin of our teeth. You had me worried there for a second there. I can finally say goodbye to Valua. Alright, let's go back home to Pirate Isle. I mean, to be fair, they're air pirates. They're most wanted anyways. But it is true that they now are more most wanted. This is a fun scene. It's so ominous. Vice, Ica, Captain Drachma, I just wanted to tell you how much I... Don't worry about it. The Valoons went through a lot of trouble to capture you. We just like making them mad. Vice is just kidding, Fina. You're our friend now. But while we were there, I did want to grab some more loot. What, Ica, you wanted to stay in Valua? We barely made it out of there. Hey, it's an air pirate's duty to liberate any treasure that can help the needy. That's a fair point, actually. Fina, there's something I wanted to ask you. What is this mission that you're on? It's like, yeah, they were attacked. I mean, it's the first place they would look. What are you looking for, and why is the Valoon Empire after you? We might be able to help. Alright, I'll tell you. I am a Sylvite, a descendant of the Silver Civilization. Silver Civilization? Hundreds of generations ago, the world's population was divided into 6 civilizations. One existed under each of the moons in the sky: green, red, blue, purple, yellow, and silver. Each civilization harnessed the power of its moon by learning how to use moonstones as a source of energy. The entire world went through a technological revolution, but technology advanced faster than the people wielding it. The leaders of each civilization became corrupt, and their ambition led to war. They used their technology to create weapons. These weapons were called Gygas. They were gigantic living weapons that were capable of destroying whole islands. I've heard about these Gygas before. There's a giant and a dragon, but I thought those were all tales parents told their children. I never thought they were real. Oh, Ica, they are very real. When the ancient civilizations went to war, they unleashed the Gygas on each other. So many people died. Then something happened. The rains of destruction fell. No one knows exactly what caused it. I would love a prequel to this game. Like, I know people wanted a sequel. Like, the people who did enjoy this game. It just didn't have the material for a sequel. However, it would have an amazing prequel if you got to participate in all of this stuff happening. That's what I really want. Yeah. I just don't know what they would do for it. I just don't think they had the material for a sequel. Which is something you gotta think about when making a game, is like, is there enough stuff where a sequel can happen? And just looking at it retrospectively, there was never enough. Because you already explore the entire world, there's so little you can do after that. Moonstones fell from each of the moons. They fell for what seemed like an eternity. Thousands of stones fell at a time, like a rainstorm. It was almost as if the moons wanted to make sure that their power would never be misused again. Millions died in the rains. The stones battered the lands and leveled the cities. All of the ancient civilizations were destroyed. Only a few survivors remained. But even if the rains of destruction never happened, the Gygas would have destroyed the world anyway. Now there are people who are trying to reawaken the Gygas. You mean the Valuan Empire? Yes, but to command the Gygas, it is necessary to find the moon crystals. A moon crystal is a highly concentrated form of moonstone. The original moon crystals used to control the Gygas are scattered throughout the world. Valua is searching for those crystals so they can reawaken the Gygas. And that's why the Valuan Empire kidnapped you, to find out where they were hidden. Yes, I was sent here to gather the crystals before the Valuans could find them, and put them somewhere where they can never be used again. Vice, Ica, I know I've caused you enough trouble, but I have another favor to ask you. I would like you to go with me. Help me travel the world in search of these crystals. Please, without my ship I can't do it, and if Valua gets the crystals, I don't even want to think about what would happen. She's so polite. We'll leave everything to us. We'll go with you to find those crystals. Yeah, Vice, I guess this is your chance to see what lies beyond the sunset. You're right, Ica. Thank you so much. If you two were to come with me, I would be so honored. Cupel. That's also a very fair point. But I think even if they were to toss him into Deep Sky, it's still a temporary solution. But also they can't keep track of him, because her bringing them back up to the Silver Civilization is a much better way, or so they thought, that they could keep an eye on the crystals and have them in their own possession. But just throwing them into deep sky, there's still a chance they could be dug up. So, very fair point, but it does feel like a temporary solution. Huh? Vice, what was that noise? Was that your stomach? Oh, I'm sorry, it's okay. You can come out now. Huh? What is that thing? Where'd it come from? It's been with me ever since I was a baby. It's from my homeland. It can change its shape. It's usually shaped like a bracelet around my arm. Actually, that thing is kinda cute. What's its name? Its name is Cupel. Come, Cupel, say hello to everyone. It's so cute. I'm very pleased to meet you, Cupel. Well, Fina, we've got a long journey ahead of us. We'll do our best to help you get the crystals. Thank you. I'm so glad that you're helping me. Now, the only problem left is Captain Dine. I wonder if he'll let us go. What are you worried about? Even if he does say no, we'll just go anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, once we're finished getting everything ready, we'll leave from the underground port. Fina has joined your party. You receive the Silver Moonstone from Fina. Grab this. Grab this. Nah, my favorite ladder to climb down. I wonder if this is the longest ladder in the game, because I think it is. Now you can make your weapons look like they're made of metal. I do love the design of the silver. It is one of the cooler colors. Though I think the Assassin Blade looks the best when it's green. Like, I think each different weapon has a color that it looks best with. But most of them do look pretty good with the silver. Keeper really only looks right in silver. That's fair. Because any other color, he's just kind of shiny. Oh. Well, I'd love to do more. I think I'll end it here. Because I've been going for a bit. Oh, I can't wait to play more of this game, though. I will never get tired of this game. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thanks for following. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna try and stream as much as possible this game. I think my plan is like 3 times a week. So next time I'm gonna try is gonna be probably Monday. And probably just continue with this game. Probably try and do it around 7 p.m. if you want to come back here. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for talking about the game. Thanks for following. Which time zone? Mountain Standard. So, because I live in Utah. So, I don't know what time that would be for you. I don't know why the camera's freaking out. That is distracting. Yeah, I don't know what that time would be for you, though. But yeah, I also am going to upload this to YouTube. Yeah. So if you also want to follow my YouTube, I'm actually, you know what? I'm allowed to promote myself. Let me find it. But yeah, I'm planning to upload all of my streams onto YouTube as well. Just to get it as much out there as possible. So, I'm gonna put that in the chat because I love promoting myself. Because I am a sellout, I guess. If I can find it. Here we are. Am I able to put? Here, let me figure this out. Boom. There we go. But yeah. So 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Monday. Love to see you back here. Alright, but I think I'm going to end it for the night. Have a good one, man. And again, yeah, seriously, thank you for being here. Like, it means a ton to have even just one person for basically my first stream ever. So, have a good night, man. See you around.